He must say yes. Make him say yes.
Hello.
Hello. Good anime morning.
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 Good anime morning. Good anime morning.
Laboon.
Laboon.
How is everybody? How are you doing today?
2021 is the year I read all of One Piece.
2021 is the year that I finally watched Haikyuu season 3. I think it was season 3. Was it season 4?
I don't know which one you betrayed me
the
with.
latest season of Haikyuu. It's so good. It's so good. I finished it yesterday night when I was in bed and I was crying.
Oh.
I was crying because the characters have all come so far. And the show's so good. And every victory and loss means so much.
I look forward to seeing it.
Amazing show. It's so good. It's still so good. How is it still so good? I'm so used to shows kind of careening off the road around the second season or third season. This just keeps going strong. I think it's because it keeps building on everything before it. Everything that happens feels like it's directly because of something that happened earlier on. Like you can trace all the development back through the series.
Yeah. They have pretty strong arcs from what I've seen. I've only seen the first 2 seasons, I think.
Mm-hmm. And they keep all the matches and the opponents, they keep them also interesting too. Every time they're facing something that they haven't faced before.
It's amazing that it's all done to the context of sport of volleyball.
It's so good! Oh, it makes me want to play volleyball. No wonder the rate of people playing volleyball in Japan's gone up so much since Haikyuu came out.
It's kind of similar with Queen's Gambit in chess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing. It makes me want to play volleyball. So cool. Crow mail. Let's see. It's from Psycho. Psycho says, Shroombold gang. Come on, Mike. You know you want in on this.
What's that? Shrimbold gang. What's that, Psycho?
Sounds like some kind of club of rebels.
Shrimbold is the creature name for the creature that I concepted for Ross's.
The kobold.
Yeah, it's like a mushroom kobold.
Speaking of which, congratulations. I saw that Ross was showing off all the progress on stream yesterday. And I saw that people really liked your moon goat.
Oh yeah. Well, both of those Psycho taken the concepts for and model.
Nice job, Psycho.
They got them in the build in the game. It was really cool to see.
They looked awesome. Everyone's work looked awesome. Like, from what I saw, I didn't see much of it, to be fair. Only about 10 minutes, but it was super impressive, what I did see. It's like everyone is really, like, going balls to the wall for that project.
Yeah. Like, before that, they showed a lot of the kind of build stuff that people have been doing, and it's feeling really good.
What was your favourite thing that you saw?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think it's collectively feeling cool. Like, you know, when like pieces are fitting together.
Mhm.
So it wasn't any individual thing. It was just the feel of the world was feeling really cool.
Yeah.
There was like a concept of having a big, huge, massive tree stump. That looked really cool. And there's a point where you got to kind of see, like they kind of teleported outside of the builds, and you could just see the sheer scale of it. That felt really cool.
Wow. Super awesome. Also, double congratulations, Mike, on getting a job. Like, not to say you don't have one freelance thing and doing your own stuff, but getting a paid gig.
Yeah, I'm going to be starting something very, very shortly. I think I can talk about it, but I'm not sure yet.
It's okay if you can't. I like to say, like, super cool, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, it's going to be working in a game dev for a bit. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it
Thank
seems
you.
to be what you're super into at the minute. So I'm excited to see what you do
Aw, thank
with
you.
the team, who are super cool.
Yeah, I'm excited too. A couple of people there I known for a while, like known for a long time. It'd be nice to work with them.
So what are you making today? Are you continuing on your fish forge?
Yeah, my fish forge. Like I did some color stuff on it over the course of yesterday. So, I discovered there was a kind of fish called a blacksmith.
Oh, really?
So
What?
I sort of changed the design a little bit to accommodate that.
What does a blacksmith fish look like?
Let me show you.
That's pretty awesome.
It looks like this.
Like, because we're going to start a gang exclusively to click our fingers in alleyways. It's awesome. The most intimidating thing you can do is to click your fingers and dance at someone.
Well, there's kind of different variations of it, but I went with the one that was really kind of blue because I thought that was cool.
Oh my gosh, it looks so grumpy.
Yeah, grumpy fish.
It's such a grumpy fish. No wonder it's called a blacksmith. Blacksmiths in RPGs are exclusively grumpy.
Yeah. They grumble.
And they grumble. Apple crumble.
What are you working on?
I am working on the Rise 2D fighting game mock-up. Just inking away. You know,
Nice.
inking always takes a long time. Trying not to be too precious about it so I can get it done sometime this century.
Yeah.
It's hard though. It's hard not to be precious about it. Like, my characters are off model anyway. So it's hard for me to like let go of trying to make them look like they're not off model.
Blamanib, I think we're gonna import the 2D art assets straight into Toon Boom, and then India's gonna handle the camera movements and the parallax straight in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were going to do that. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's the easiest way to do it, then that's definitely something we can do. Like, the parallax system in Toon Boom is pretty nice.
Yeah, I think that's
Pretty nice.
I think that's what we'll do.
Cool. I mean, that sounds good to me. Blacksmithing is so cool. Something that I'd love to learn to do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What, like artistic blacksmithing? Or just general blacksmithing?
General blacksmithing.
That's cool.
Just because I'm interested in the process, I think it would be neat.
I knew a blacksmith.
Oh yeah, so you did.
Yeah.
That's super cool. I think that's super cool. Maybe I'm biased because the job is so inherently linked to games. That's basically all I know it from.
Like Skyrim and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if blacksmiths are like sick of people being like computer games.
I don't know.
There's got to be a lot of people who got into it because of that, though.
Probably. Or at least, like, maybe they got in like certain stuff.
Like there are those awesome teams on YouTube where they are blacksmiths who forge weapons from games and stuff.
Yeah.
They try and make them as realistic as possible.
Is that what Pablo was talking about? That Man at Arms Reforged channel?
Yes. And you forging a giant sword sounds adorable. Tib, it's not meant to sound adorable. It's meant to sound cool and intimidating. Yeah. Hello, Tom Davis. Good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, I like that channel too. Super cool. I've only watched the ones where I'm like super interested in the weapon, but I like seeing them use it at the end as well to like split melons or hit bottles.
Yeah. Yeah, you're always like, but will it cut though? And you're like, yeah, it
Probably.
totally does.
Yeah, they forge like a giant mace and they're like, but will it smash? And you're like, it's a big hunk of metal. It's probably going to do some damage if it hits you. Really fun to watch though.
I would like a variation of the Will It Blend channel called Will It Smash.
What, the Will It Blend channel? Does that exist?
Yeah, have you not seen Will It Blend?
No, is it just a channel where they put things on a blender?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But it's not just like a kitchen blender, it's a like industrial blender though.
I'm pretty sure most things will blend unless they're metal.
I mean, will it blend iPad? Will it blend iPhone? Will it blend Amazon Echo? Why are they destroying all of these products?
Yeah, I think all of these things will blend.
It's also like, have you seen the one where it's like a crushing press as well?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Really? Okay.
These are things I only know from Good Mythical Morning, because they sometimes do that kind of stuff on there. Oh my gosh, will it blend YouTube 1 million subscriber icon? Did they do that? Because that would be hilarious. We got our 1 million subscriber icon, and now we're gonna blend it.
Did they... Yeah, the hydraulic press is pretty good.
You remember the super hot knives trend from years ago? I don't know if this is the same thing, but my pal Laura introduced me to a channel where they make knives out of strange things, and they make a knife out of smoke. It's so cool.
Wait, what's this? Evan...
Don't know if you heard me, Mike.
What's that?
I feel like you would have reacted more.
What would I miss?
I said that Laura showed me a cool channel about someone who can make knives out of stuff.
Ooh.
And they make a knife out of smoke.
What? Out of smoke? How?
It's so cool. They set something burning, and they put like a lid on it so the smoke gathers on the underside, and then they scrape the smoke off the underside, like the ashes that it's made there. And and then they forged that into a knife.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Smoke knife. Evan and Caitlin is a really nice channel. I think you guys will like it. Just a couple making stuff.
That sounds cute.
Evan and Caitlin. They've got Evan and Caitlin Gaming as well.
What? That's cool. I might need to follow that. I'm looking for new YouTube gamers to follow. You know, ones which aren't horrifically obnoxious, preferably.
They look cool. They also have a channel called Evan and Caitlin too.
Evelyn and Caitlin too. What does that do? Is it just their doppelgangers?
We're Evan and Caitlin, and this is where we upload misc content that.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's just like this doesn't fit on any of the other channels, so we're gonna put it on.
That's something I've seen more and more of, I guess, that I've been paying attention to, is that YouTubers, like, they split their content into particular channels.
I feel like they've been doing that for a while.
I probably have, but what I mean is I'm probably more aware of it because we're gonna try and attempt to do the same.
Oh, we're not going to attempt to do it anymore.
We still are. I just meant that it's been like 6 months of attempting to do it.
It's been 5 years.
It's been 5 years. You've got rivals. No. Just because it's a couple who make stuff. And it's
There are lots
everything
of
that we
those.
could be. Ultimately more successful than we are.
Who cares?
And
We do it for the babes.
what babes?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Please show me
My
the babes.
mistake. We do it for the fun.
Only one couple can make stuff at any given time.
Yeah. There's like, you have to be the chosen couple on YouTube, or you get your channel deleted by YouTube.
There can be only two.
It's good. I like that.
Or should it be there can be only one couple?
No, I like them be only 2. That was a clever subversion. I'll check them out though, because they sound cool.
Oh, thank you very much, Josh. Josh says that they've been following along with the videos of the Piggy game dev, and it's been so fun. Usually not awake to catch stream, but I'm so impressed and glad to watch along later while I work. Glad to hear that.
Well,
Really,
that's super nice.
yeah, I appreciate like that sentiment, those kind of thoughts. Thanks for sharing that. Like, it's encouraging to hear that the stuff that I'm making is interesting for one, and yeah, you like to. I don't know what I'm trying to say with that. It's cool, you know.
Yeah.
Encouragement is cool.
Super cool. Just like you do.
They use a lot of resin and stuff and build things for their cat. It's your gateway drug to blacksmithing.
What's this?
That I think that Evelyn and Caitlin.
Oh, cool.
Did I say Evelyn?
Yeah.
Shit, I meant Evan.
Oh, you've been saying Evan this whole time.
No, have
I thought it was a lesbian couple. Yeah.
No, their name's Evan.
Okay. Alright.
Damn it. I might not have slept enough.
How much did you sleep, Mike?
45 minutes.
What?
Yeah.
Are you actually joking?
No.
You went
No,
to bed
wait.
at like 7.
75 minutes.
Dude, I'm
Yeah.
gonna throw you out a window.
Oh, please do.
That's what? I'm not gonna do it if you want it.
I'll transcend life and space.
You'll go splat.
Yeah. So I watched the Ross stream and then I stuck around in the Ross, the Crips and Creepers server to see what the next kind of bunch of stuff that was happening, and then Ross was doing group meetings with everyone, so I stuck around until he did the one with the artists, and then I went to bed.
Were you on the one with one? Well, you know what I was going to ask.
What?
Okay. Were you on the one with the artists?
Yeah.
What was it? Were you in voice or were you on
I was
the
just
server?
listening in the voice, just seeing. There were people who were talking about,
You were just listening,
yeah.
Michael.
Well, I was listening and typing.
Michael,
What?
you should get on the voice.
I'm scared.
Make your presence known. Don't be
I
scared.
typed. People responded to me.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. You should be on voice.
Scared.
Was Jordan on voice?
Yeah.
You should have been on voice.
Jordan's cool.
Jordan's your boy. He would have supported you.
Yeah. It was cool though. They were talking because there's going to be different races in the thing. So last little while they were working on the mushroom race, and the next race is going to be monkey, which is
Monkey.
monkey, which is based on like Journey to the West type monkey-ish lore. Oh, thanks, Jim of the Gym.
Yeah, people seem to really respond to the concept you did, Mike.
I mean, I say it's scary. It's also the fact there was like 20 to 30 people in there,
All talking.
all
on voice.
talking, and I do not do well in group talk scenarios, so I was happy to just listen and type stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. It would have been a bit easier if there'd only been a couple of people talking.
Yeah. Reject humans, embrace monkey. Yeah, there's also a weird thing where my voice chat is like a half step delayed. Even from, like, if I'm in the same voice call as India is, she hears people like a half second faster, and people hear her a half second faster as well. So if you're out of sync just that much, getting talked over and talking over people is so much easier, and I don't want to have that happen.
That doesn't happen when I'm plugged into your computer though, does it?
I don't know.
Because that would be just weird.
It might be.
Even if my mic was plugged into your computer and going through your stuff.
And
I
maybe
would
it's
still...
not just, maybe it's not sending it as well. Maybe it's only hearing it. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna make a fish-shaped anvil.
Nice. Nice! Was the call mad, Psycho? Was it like super difficult to get words in?
It was just they have a kind of really high energy ness to it as well.
See you, Paul. Thanks for coming and hanging with us. I'm just really happy that your stuff got a good response from people watching.
Yeah, that was cool.
It was cool to see people talking about like how good the design was.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
You were reading chat, weren't you?
I maybe missed a little bit of what people actually said, because I was just watching and listening to the stream.
Heyo, Savio. So, Mike, when you think about animation,
Yeah.
and you think about the term SFX,
Yeah.
what do you think it refers to?
When I hear SFX, I think sound effect.
Yeah, I do too. Savio brought it up this morning.
Oh. What else could it mean? Special
effects, yeah.
I think it's maybe a kind of legacy thing where SFX. Special effects started to be called visual effects. So
Yeah.
VFX kind of superseded SFX.
Yeah, about the same time that computer animation started being used more, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think SFX, meaning special effects, was more of a film thing when there were practical effects being used more abundantly.
Maybe it's a crossover as well. Like special effects is a kind of film term, where sound effects is maybe more of a game and animation term, whereas you would have Foley for like live action sound design, things like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Maybe we should start calling it sound design more,
I think it
because
is.
that implies more intentionality behind it. I think, like, it implies that someone is actually designing a soundscape,
Yeah.
which is always true, no matter what it's called. But it makes me think of the designer behind it a bit more. Oh, Savio says I saw it in the Magnum Bullets credits. The animators were listed under SFX. Interesting.
What?
So Patrick was the one who did the credits, so maybe that's a term they use at Powerhouse.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe that's what they call the visual effects.
I have to check that now. I silently check that because I was the one that put together the credits for the actual credits.
Did you actually write them, or was it Patrick who gave you like? The
Patrick
stuff to
gave me the text. It was
Okay.
just me that rendered and put it together.
Magnum bullets, always wanting more. Magnum bullets, kicking down the door. Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, SFX animation.
Yeah, I bet that's what they call them at Powerhouse. I bet that's why he uses that term.
I guess so.
It might be industry standard.
It might be a typo for me. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think Pat would have caught it if it was a typo. Pat would have been like, "What you doing?" You know, in his Scottish brogue.
Oh yeah, and it's completely Scottish. Brogue.
Okay, what you doing, man?
How do you guys get songs out of your head after working on music video projects? You assume we all have.
You cram more songs in there to compete.
Oh, thanks.
You don't mute the song when working. Sometimes I do, but that tends to be after I've already done the rough animation. Like, sometimes I mute the song during cleanup, but not during rough animation because I need to know where the beats are landing then. Savio says maybe Doig dodged a Magnum bullet.
Ho ho ho.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You just do the ADHD thinking where you hear 5 to 10 songs at the same time in your head. Man, my brain is incapable of thinking of like more than one thing at a time. That's why my memory is so bad. That's why whenever I have anything on my mind, I have to immediately do it, because if something else comes into my brain, then it's gone. It's just gone. And I'll never get it back. People think I'm impatient, but in actual fact, I'm just trying to outpace my brain, like focusing on something else instead.
Yeah.
So I can actually get the first thing done.
I think yesterday India was like, "Oh, I'm gonna give you a hug," and then she gave me a hug, but she's hugging me like a beat too soon. I'm like, you always do a hug, but it's always just a little bit too short. So come back and give me a hug. And she's like, that's just because I had something to tell you, and I wanted to get out of my head before it like
Disappeared
versus-
forever.
Yeah.
Floats back into the fog and disappears, and then I never ask you or tell you. I don't even remember what it was. Oh yeah, I was asking you about like where you would want to travel to if we, you know,
Yeah.
once everything is settled down
You must say yes.
and travel is an option again.
That was it. Yeah.
Just dreaming, guys, dreaming about a virus-free world, or at least a world where everyone's vaccinated. Oh, interesting. Karen says, do you guys have auditory drawing memory? Like when I look at a drawing, I can remember what was playing when it was being drawn. That's super cool. I don't have that. As far as I know, I have the other way around, where if I am listening to particular songs during a project or during an animation, and then those songs come back on, I remember that project and the animation and doing that to the song, but I don't remember the song when I look at the animation specifically. How about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think if I hear a song, I get flashed back to a particular time in my life when I would have been listening to that. Like, Imagine Dragons Radioactive takes me back to sitting in your living room in Stoke, for instance.
But do you do it the other way around? Where if you saw my living room in Stoke, you would get Radioactive in your head?
No, I don't think so.
Wherever you go, make sure you share pics on stream. Oh yeah, totally. It's gonna be a while coming though. Any travel plans? Probably gonna be next year. Considering it looks like for everything, you know, everyone to get vaccinated in the major cities, it's gonna be probably till at least August.
Yeah.
And that's assuming that everything goes super well and there aren't any hiccups along the way.
Maybe I should go to Shark.
With the anvil.
Yeah. I was
You
starting
should
to
make
make
it
it
a
into
hammerhead.
LOL. I was starting to make it into a whale, but I'm not sure. The first track on that playlist was Don't Want to Sleep, which I thought was really funny.
Which playlist?
The one that was just playing.
Oh, I can't hear the music.
Do you want to hear the music?
Yeah, always.
Hey, how's it going out there, people? I'm coming to you live from LA DY Radio. One look out the window.
I keep considering contacting Thought Bubble and being like, yo, this year, hope if everything goes well, we're gonna have a published book. If you wanna, I don't know, invite us as guests or something.
If we were invited as guests, we'd have to do a talk or something, and I would be nervous.
You would be nervous, but you would be great.
I'd be so scared though.
You'd be great.
I'd die of nerves along the way.
There's so many things you could talk about. You could talk about your experiences working in animation and crossing over into comics.
Oh,
You could
but
talk about.
I don't like talking about myself.
You could talk about the crossovers between storyboarding and comic making.
Aww. Tell a story in both.
You're so weird
Why?
because you clam up, but you talk every time I hit the stream button.
Yeah, but I'm chatting.
You could just okay. There's no difference
There
other than
is.
your head.
There is, like, going to a talk is kind of like if no one in chat was saying anything, but they were all just watching. And they had paid for me to speak to them.
I guess.
You know, suddenly everything changes. And there's something they're expecting me to provide insights about.
Think about all the talks you've ever given.
Huh?
Did any of them ever go badly?
I don't know. Do you think they did?
No, I don't think they did. That's my point. I think they all went super well.
Scared at all of them though. I didn't
Yeah.
enjoy any of them.
Okay.
If you saw me talk, know that I didn't enjoy it. I was scared all the way through.
I weirdly did.
You did enjoy it.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Why?
I think you enjoy, like,
The attention.
yeah. I do. I think you enjoy that.
I think I wouldn't enjoy it if it was just me, but in in the times when it was you, me, and Sean, Paperbag Animator, I liked being the wild card on the end. Like, don't pay attention to him; he's not an animator. And then I give like some kick-ass insight, and you'd be like, "What?" Yeah, Doodle Crawl. She told us done talks before.
I have. Because people have asked and I wanted to, like, shy away from opportunity. But it's still scary every time. And I still worry that, like, I haven't done a good job. Oh yeah. Wow, 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 wow. You got the generous dimension.
Pinky Pink says we could scream stuff randomly.
I'm trying to remake. Yeah. I mean, that would actually be helpful. It would make it feel less formal, you know? Like, my problem is I love to go places, so I want to be invited to places, but I also don't want to do, like, the other half of the bargain, which is me providing value by doing a talk or something. Can't have your cake and eat it, though, so...
Yeah.
What we should do is should just enter more competitions for awards and stuff.
Okay.
Because often if you enter something into a competition, you get invited in case you happen to win. But you also aren't then expected to provide talks or anything.
It's like, let's roll the travel roulette. What awards can we enter and attempt to win?
I mean, that's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
Also, I wouldn't mind rolling a travel roulette right now. I'm pretty sure most people wouldn't mind rolling a travel roulette right now if they could travel.
If they could travel.
Yeah, which no one can.
Or no one can without incurring
Without risking life and limb.
consequences. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if we had a panel like this live stream but live? What, you mean like a live show?
You just invite all you guys and just be like, just scream out like you would in chat from the audience.
Oh shit, I hate to burst anyone's bubble, but I don't think I ever want to do like a Dog and Swift live show where like we just take this format and put it on a stage.
I would just to let you guys know, I would learn to do like a show tunes dance for you guys with a cane and a little hat and everything.
I would maybe consider it if we had fursuits.
What?
Because then no one would be able to look at me directly.
I wouldn't want a fursuit.
You wouldn't want a big old bird head.
No,
Oh,
I wouldn't.
I would want a bird hiding.
Like, if there's one thing that would make me even hotter and more uncomfortable, then it would be wearing like a giant fur thing, full body thing that covers my face.
I wouldn't be a full body thing. It would just be a big hat, and
A big hat.
that would probably be it. You know, like what's that DJ?
Dead mouse.
Yeah. I want a dead mouse bear.
I want to be able to make intense eye
Nice.
contact with everyone at the audience. You know what would be pretty cool actually?
What?
If during a live stream, like if you think about, like, for example, a Grumps live stream or something, it would be really cool to have people able to type into a chat like they would on Twitch and have it appear on like a projector behind or something.
Oh my gosh.
So there's like a
No.
scrolling text going
No.
that the people who are hosting the panel can respond to if they want to. So it's like there's audience participation, but also not to the point where they're like drowning out people by shouting up onto stage.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like if you want to spam chat and flood it, that's fine, but you just won't get your stuff read. So Crow will be fun. We need to get an actual crow and train it to bring mail in. Nothing could go wrong. Bring a bunch of crows into like an auditorium.
No.
Just let them loose.
No.
If you can catch one, you can attach a message.
Yeah, they literally have to catch the crow, attach a crow mail message. That would go so horribly
funny.
wrong. Horribly shit. Horribly wrong.
Hero
Yeah.
says, "We're not doing this live." Suddenly start talking about plans to do it live. Can't help but think about the possibility. The thing is, we don't really have much of a show. It's just us chatting to people. So it's probably better to just like do a hangout and get into a room and just chat and play games and stuff together, than to make it a show that people have to pay for.
Yeah.
Hey Xerox, how you doing? Oh yeah, how is everyone? I haven't even asked you guys yet. How did yesterday go for everybody? I was pretty much out of it all day yesterday.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Good.
I think I'm good to go today.
You're good to go.
Yeah.
Leave.
Yeah.
Get out of
I'm
here.
out.
He was a
For context, India finished up a big project
It was Rise of the TMNT.
and immediately fell ill because her body was just like, the period of time in which I can rest and recuperate. All right. Did you get a burrito for Doig, India?
I
No.
was ill! So not yet,
Not yet, no.
but I will.
We went to a Game Grumps live show once. It
We
was
did.
cool.
It was really fun. I enjoyed it.
In fact, that's where I gave Dan a copy of Girl in the Glim. I thought you'd react to that in any way.
Thanks. Doig dies inside.
You're impossible sometimes. I hope someone makes an animated of yesterday's burrito talk.
No.
I hope that stays with us forever.
Burrito.
Did you just Mario voice over a burrito?
I didn't think of it like that, but maybe.
Burrito!
Eat a pill burrito. Just painkiller burrito.
Oh, that'd be great. Paris.
Oh my gosh, Moopers says I've been pushing splines back and forth for about 8 hours, so I'm not particularly sane at the minute.
Yahoo! That's a burrito!
Oh no!
Instrumental track off the new TWRP album, Return to Wherever. I hope you like it as much as I do. Enjoy.
My favourite thing that Mario says. And whoop-ah!
Since Grow in the Gloom has a new publisher, are they still going to be available on your website in the future or a different one? That's a good question.
I think they'll be available on our website until we sell out
Yeah, like
of the run that we printed.
we stopped selling them on our site because of COVID, but yeah, I think like eventually we won't be able to sell the first edition run.
We won't be able to print any more, basically.
Yeah.
So whatever's there at the minute are the last ones which are going to be printed by us.
Yeah.
And once we've sold those out, we won't be able to print any more of them. So yeah, so I guess if you want a rare first edition one with all the mistakes still left in.
What mistakes?
Well, I think I'm going to make a few changes. Not huge changes. Nothing super huge.
Midge dies.
That's it. The series is over. Yeah, I'm just going to make a few changes based on editor notes.
Tweaks.
Hmm.
A few nudges. I'm gonna recolor it.
No, you're not.
Oh.
You're going to have your hands full colouring book 2.
Oh.
Sorry, book 0.5.
Book 1.5. There are no mistakes, only happy little fuck ups. I love that.
That's like me!
India Swift.
Happy little fuck up.
No, that's
I
not.
like that.
I do too, but I can't bring myself to
It's
call you that.
apropos.
Is what?
Apropos.
What's apropos?
It means like suitable.
Really?
Just so.
Just-
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god, get that on a t-shirt. It is great. If we get that on a t-shirt, do we have to pay you for it? Because you came up with it, not us.
I'm a happy little fuck up. That's pretty good.
Yeah, apropos means very appropriate to a particular situation. Ba-ba-da. I'd probably get beaten up by parents who were like, you can't put that word on a shirt. My child will see it and read it, and then they will say it, and then they'll spend their entire life being a delinquent. Just like you.
Isn't it a proven case that
Proven.
proven? How do you say it?
Proven.
Proven. Isn't it a proven case that those that swear often have a larger and more verbose vocabulary than those that don't?
It depends how you swear. If you're not afraid to put those words into your vocabulary and use them, then yes. But if you overuse them, then no. People who use, the F word that I just said, but now for some reason feel weird about saying, as like the adjective before every single.
Oh, so everything is that.
Yeah,
Okay.
then they don't tend to have a large vocabulary. But people who use a variety of words with words among them tend to have a large vocabulary because there are more words they will use.
I mean, aren't you giving the definition of using a vocabulary?
Yes.
Okay.
You may notice a correlation between people with a large vocabulary and people who are willing to use more words.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll put a little duck face in the middle. So it's F duck face CK.
Did you ever hear my dad reacting to me swearing on one of the Bloodborne streams?
No, I don't think so.
He was like, oh my god, I didn't know you swore.
What?
Yeah, and I was like,
Was
what?
he being serious though? Or was
Yeah.
he trolling you?
I don't know.
How does he not know you swear?
I don't
His
know.
son. Surely he's heard you swear before. You swear with me all the time.
I know, but
You're
I
like,
don't,
India, fucking stop it.
I don't know if I've ever. I can't. I'm so used to swearing that. Maybe I just didn't used to swear at home.
Maybe you started swearing since you met me.
No, I've sworn forever.
Make him say yes.
I have.
I
a
don't
potty
know.
mouth.
I actually don't know if he was trolling or not.
Hmm?
Is there like another?
Yeah, there sounds like there's an alarm going
Yeah,
on.
there's an alarm in my pocket.
I have a potty mouth whenever I play competitive computer games with people.
A potty mouth.
Yeah. It means that you swear a lot.
I know what it means. I know what it means. I just you saying it was funny.
Yeah, it's horrible. I hate that phrase.
Potty.
I swear a lot.
Man, the Potter books would be so different if it was a Harry Potty.
No, it would be exactly the same, except his last name would be spelled different.
No, it would have a different vibe.
You know what? I can't argue with that. Unleash it.
Toilet Man has a potty mouth.
Unlock it.
It's hard to swear while you're at your parents. They hate it, but you love it. My mum swears like a trooper as well, though. So maybe it's just my dad.
All your brothers must swear then. Your sister too. Like if your mum's got a potty mouth, then
I think so.
I don't know how you can avoid saying something you
Well,
hear in your household all the time.
Yeah, but I think she's a hypocrite.
oh,
So she'll be like, don't swear, but she herself will swear, so. Love you, Mum.
She's gonna murder you next time she sees you. She's gonna hit
She'll
you across
just
the head.
agree. She's like, yeah, no, that's right.
Actually, you're probably right.
Yeah, she's not gonna like be like, what the fuck you talking about, Michael? She'll just, you know,
I heard you was bad talking me on the internet, Michael.
heard you were shit talking me, and
Yeah.
yeah.
And then she'll be like, don't give out shit if you can't take it. And then she'll hit you across the back of the head.
With the
And you'll
spoon.
fall. And you won't get back up. And I'll be like, I guess I'm your son now. This is 100% how the family dynamic will work.
What do you mean you're the son now?
The stronger one survives. Or the one that doesn't sass your mum survives.
Tell them what my mom got you for
Oh,
Christmas.
let me tell you.
Yeah.
Mike's mum got me some really nice stuff for Christmas. Mike did the genius thing of telling her the first year that we met. When she asked him what she should get me for Christmas, he was like, just get her warm stuff. She just likes being warm. So now every year for Michael's mum, I get these like amazing fleecy, blankety pajamas and clothes that are so warm. And it's just the best. Like, I've been walking around for the past 2 or 3 days in just like furry hoodies and wizard robes and stuff. Like, you know, the red robe that Mickey wears in The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Appendage. The sorcerer's appendage. You were about to say the sorcerer's appendage.
No, I wasn't.
His
I was about to say the
magic
sorcerer's-
wand.
I was going to say Sorcerer's Appendix, but that wasn't right either. The Sorcerer's Apprentice. It's like that, made entirely of fleece, and it's got stars on it, and a reindeer that looks happy. It's great. It's kept me so warm. I am constantly trying to be someone's son. I just want to be someone's son. I guess I'm my parents' son.
Yeah.
I want to be everybody's son, though. India, universal son.
India actually wants Christmas jumpers for Christmas.
She's a child of the world. I do. I want jumpers for Christmas. The weirder the better. But it's got to be of like nice soft material, or I won't wear it. the material has a huge amount to do with whether I'm going to like it or not.
Yeah, it needs to be soft.
But soft in just the right way. Oh, Rupert says
Yeah,
the
I know
appendix
you-
is useful for sources though. Those spell books get pretty big.
Ah.
That's very good. Wait, what fire powers? Do I have the option to choose fire powers? Have I leveled up?
What?
Yeah, exactly. It could look god awful, but if it's nice, soft, and warm, yeah. Like, just keep me warm. That's all I want. I just want to be a walking furnace.
So,
If I can essentially walk around in a blanket, then perfect.
Did you watch Cinderella 3 the other day?
Yes.
Was it good?
Yes.
Oh.
It was surprisingly good.
I heard that it was like surprisingly good.
It is. Like, not only the animation quality, really, really good. Like, those character models are not easy to draw.
Yeah.
They're super specific and really nuanced, and the animators do an incredible job. But also, like, Cinderella is like a super go-getter and really sassy, and the prince is really funny. There's a bit where he's like running away to do something, and his dad's like, I don't want you to go, and so he tries to block him on the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And the prince is like, no, I have to go, you can't stop me. And the king is like, you know, God help me if you take another step down those stairs. And the prince just shrugs at him and jumps out of the window.
I guess he doesn't go down the stairs.
It's awesome. This is Cinderella 3, A Twist in Time. It's good.
Wait, is there time travel in it?
Oh, I'll never tell.
Okay, I might watch this then.
Yeah. It's a fun film.
I feel like they referenced this in Once Upon a Time. Or is it called Once Upon a Time? There was a live action like series where they like took a whole bunch of Disney stuff and smashed it together
Oh.
into like one sort of the premise of Once Upon a Time is that a whole bunch of fairy storybook characters are cursed to live in a town together in the real world, but they are actually all from like fantasy world.
Mhm.
If that makes sense. And they're all based on Disney characters. So there's Prince Charming and Snow White and the like evil queen and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure there was a plot line that had like Cinderella and time travel.
Maybe they
With
were
it.
referencing it.
Yeah.
Plus, there's you get to actually see Cinderella and the prince together after they're married, and they're cute together.
They're cute.
Like, they're cute. They seem to really actually enjoy one another's company.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Cause like it's a bit of a cop-out in stories where like they get together and they lived happily ever after. And you're like, really? How does that work though? Where's the life lessons? Where's the moral quandaries that they have to face together? Does he like sports?
Sports!
Lion King 2 and Cinderella 3 are the only Disney sequels you should watch.
Lion King 2 is also one which is surprisingly good. There are some parts in that where I'm like, I don't enjoy it as much though.
We watched the end of the second season of Mandalorian,
Oh, we did.
and
Wait.
India had
Careful.
I'm not going to say what it was
Okay.
or anything, but India had a really cool idea for an addition to the ending that
I thought they were setting it up though.
they were setting up, and we can't say what or whatever, but I really do think you should storyboard a little animatic of that, what you were going to suggest, because I think people would dig it.
Maybe they're setting up to do something with season 3. It really felt like they were setting up to do something in particular, like just something slightly different.
Yeah. The Good Dinosaur is amazing.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Good Dinosaur. I know a lot of people don't like that movie, but I really like it. I think it's a shame it didn't do better. I think if it had done really well, then it might have held it in some more mature animation for people sooner,
Yeah.
since it is essentially just a Western,
Yeah.
but animated.
Yeah, I agree. You're sort of like an off-the-wall genre film.
Hmm.
You prefer Brother Bear because bears.
Fair. It's a fair reason.
I guess the story does have some crossovers, yeah.
Because it's someone trying to get a younger to back to their family.
Yeah.
Just on that forever. Does Stork make a cameo? Wouldn't that be amazing? Just animate antlers onto one of the bears in the scene. On that forever.
I got an antler hat for Bloodborne, I was so happy.
I keep having sharp edges on the shells by accident because that's what I was used to doing when I was bored. But they don't have sharp edges on their shells, I don't think. I think it's just me being off model. It's just faster to draw.
Ah.
Lose all control. Let's make this night last all night forever. Until the future becomes the past. One night on ending,
What would Dog
all
Swift
night
2 be?
forever. What, the sequel to Us?
Yeah.
A road trip movie. What's wrong with you?
I just-
Road trips.
No, you reminded me of the Sonic movie with that, and that was just reaction. to
That's
the
gonna be
memory
it.
of
It's gonna be you and me in a car with a human.
with a human for a buddy cop movie.
We're in my arms tonight. Eternity doesn't feel that long to me because it's forever with you.
That format is such a cop out.
What is the road trip movie with?
No, the just I've started thinking about the Sonic movie. Here's my thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you have the kind
Richard
of,
sister.
it's the isekai like effect, right? Where you have one character that's
Reverse isekai.
Yeah, well, reverse isekai, where it's like one character is in another world
Yeah.
thing.
Like usually you go from human world to a fantasy world
Yeah.
rather than have a fantasy character come into the human world.
It just like it makes the plot be like the goal is to get someone back to their world, and it's just such a like overdone trope. But
It's such a
all of-
nothing plot.
yeah, all of the elements anchor on that, and it prevents more interesting stories from being able to be told.
You know, like stories that are actually related to and dependent upon the character that
They're
they're about.
They're in them, yeah.
You know, choosing to do a character that explores specifically something that Sonic has to learn or grow from, rather than cramming him into the same formula that every other cartoon character has used.
Oh, we have to get the Smurfs back to Smurf time. Oh, we have to get
the Looney Tunes back to wherever they come from.
like that's why Space Jam is kind of a better. No, it's not. It's just Michael Jordan.
I love Space Jam.
But Michael Jordan isn't forced to like get back to his world or whatever. It's you know, I guess.
I'm not quite sure where you're going
I
with
don't
that,
know
but yeah.
either. I'm just trying to think of whether Space Jam is an example of an isekai as well.
I agree that road trip movie doesn't make sense unless you're going to tie the road trip to the development of the character. Like, you should choose the premise of your movie based upon like what the theme is and based on what is going to happen to the character development wise.
Sonic movie does it a little bit, but I don't think it. You just remove all the humans from the Sonic movie. And it would be- the only good human character in the Sonic movie was the sister of the wife. She was great.
Sister of the wife. Oh yeah, she was funny. I liked her too.
They had to tie her up, and then you're like, oh,
Is Roger Rabbit an isekai movie? I don't think so, because Toontown and the real world exist, like, and are known to one another. Like, they exist in the same world. Is Rise isekai? I don't think so, because again, they just are under New York. Rise would be an isekai if, like, there were no turtles or something, and it centered around April, and then April fell into a portal into the Hidden City one day.
is the Mario movie
And
an
had to-
isekai?
Yes. The Mario movie is an isekai.
But Mario's always been an isekai, so
Really? How so?
because Mario's always like gone from the real world into
Has
the
he?
Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah.
Doesn't he always start in the Mushroom Kingdom? I thought he just lived in the Mushroom Kingdom.
No, he's an Italian plumber who got warped to the Mushroom Kingdom.
You're just making this up, Michael.
No,
Because as far as I know, he's always been in the Mushroom Kingdom.
I mean
He's a plumber in the Mushroom Kingdom.
No.
No?
No.
No?
No.
No?
Really, what I'm saying is, I can't believe they made Monster movie an isekai.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that was a strange choice.
I just think it prevents you from exploring.
So we were trying to avoid any spoilers for Sonic.
Yeah.
Hey, Ola! Sup?
It's just like I don't understand what makes this world particular, so I'm gonna put my own lens on it where like I don't understand this world, so I'll write humor and structure about not understanding the world, and it's sort of like, oh,
Here's a mind
the
trick
audience
for you.
understands the world though, because that's why they bought a cinema ticket. What?
Here's a mind trick for you. Every time you play a computer game, you are creating your own isekai.
Yeah.
Because you are a human going into another world.
Yeah. The newer Jumanji is an isekai. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the new Jumanji film.
I kind of liked it a bit more when the interior of Jumanji was more of a mystery.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Undertale is an isekai. I guess it kind of is, yeah. Maybe I will go lie on the floor and think about that for a little while. I guess the difference is that we don't know whether the town that Frisk is from is like our world, or if it's completely different.
Wait, no, you do, because there's a certain thing that happens with a car.
With a car?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can assume that it is, can't you? So many isekais. Synthesizer. Wow. Synthesizer. I want to feel the oscillation. Technically, making art is an isekai if you think about it. If you are kind of plunging yourself into that world by drawing it. I think isekais can be done really well, but I think a lot of them aren't. Like, I love me a good story about a human going into some kind of fantastical world.
Yeah.
You know, but it's easy not to do it in a way which is exciting or fun.
I think my issue becomes when you take a concept that wasn't an isekai and then slap an isekai framework on it.
Yeah. As far as I know, an isekai is when a human goes from a world which is essentially just Earth as we know it now, into something which isn't Earth, a fantasy world. And the story is about them either adapting to or escaping from that fantasy world.
Yeah, like Page Master would kind of be an isekai.
Yeah, Page Master is an isekai.
That's a good one.
It's going to Ikea and isekai. No, because it's still on Earth. I guess Harry Potter kind of is an isekai because that's a magically different world, isn't it? That's separate from humans. Lies. Ikea is not on Earth. I think it kind of has to be a different world, so I'm not sure if Harry Potter is more just like a subversion of the world we know. Where it's like you look at things differently because this that you thought was this is actually this.
I wouldn't call Harry Potter an isekai.
Yeah, it's more like a subversion of Earth.
Narnia, maybe.
Narnia is definitely an isekai.
Because the thing about it is that they go to the other world and then they come back with newfound knowledge about themselves, but they return to air quotes normality, whereas Harry Potter is from the wizarding world, lived in the muggle world, went back to the wizarding world. The wizarding world and the muggle world are together the same world.
Yeah, it's the two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
Is Ready Player One an isekai?
No.
I think that depends. Like, in Ready Player One, are they just like in the real world playing a video game?
Yeah.
Then I don't think it is. If they got sucked into that video game
Yeah.
and their bodies were no longer in the real world, then it would be. But because they're just playing a computer game,
Tron.
it's not.
I just want to make the point that my issue isn't with isekais, it's with non-isekais being made into isekais in order for the world to be
It's that sometimes you don't think an isekai is the
presented.
best way to tell the story.
Yeah.
Such as in Monster Hunter.
Yeah, like the stories that could have been told are pushed aside in order for the isekai framework to exist.
Yeah. The issue being that Monster Hunter, you love the world and the characters of Monster Hunter, and instead you're forced to follow a bunch of humans as they go around the world going, "What's this? What's that?
Yeah, because
what does
then
that mean?"
the story becomes about them coming to terms with something that would just have been readily accepted.
Yeah, like
and
you could have just started
background.
in the Monster Hunter world and introduced us to that world and the characters in it and had it revolve around them.
Yeah.
But instead now we're going to have to watch 20 minutes of humans getting transported into that world and then misunderstanding everything in the world rather than just a fantasy story I think everyone kind of wanted.
And the kind of justification for that was like it's onboarding for new audiences who wouldn't be familiar with the world already, but
it's like that's what
that's
you
anything.
Yeah,
you know?
that's How to Train Your Dragon, that's Kung Fu Panda, that's any film ever. Like all you have to do is just introduce your audience to that world. You don't need it to be an isekai.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to make How to Train Your Dragon, you don't need to have a real human from Earth fall into a world of dragons and then have to be told by all the characters what the world of dragons is. You can just start there.
Yeah.
Like, the assumption of the lack of imagination that an audience has is really frustrating.
Yeah, because it's almost like there's a curve of suspension of disbelief. It was like, disbelieve everything. Oh, we'll slowly introduce you to it, and then okay, cool.
I think it can be done well, but I just think Monster Hunter's like a bad choice for it.
Very
Because
much
people
so.
are already on board with what Monster Hunter is, and the people who see the movie are probably mostly going to be Monster Hunter fans. And the people who aren't, it's basically just a fantasy world where there are giant monsters. That's it.
I mean, another gripe I have with the Monster Hunter take is that they take military characters specifically. And
Yeah.
It's just like, don't need none of that, y'all.
Yeah, like I'm happy to just see the weapons and stuff that are in Monster Hunter. It would be like if they made another Star Wars film and they were like, but people who haven't seen Star Wars before won't know what Star Wars is. We have to have like a military person from our world get transported into Star Wars and then be like, what's this? And then everyone can explain to them what it is and they can keep misunderstanding and trying to shoot everyone with a Gatling gun. It'll be really good. It's like, no, I'm on board with Star Wars. Like, just start from the fantasy. It's fine. I don't need, like, an Earthling avatar.
To get Expedition delivered to.
Expedition, yeah.
I don't know why I got into this. I think it's... we can get off it again.
Yeah, Tom Davis says, I like the opposite where you get thrown into a world and the whole story, you're trying to figure out exactly what the intricacies are. So where it's like a slow burn to understand pieces of the world.
Yeah.
Mandalorian is kind of the same. Like, the Mandalorian first season doesn't explain a whole lot to you.
Yeah.
And John Wick 1 is kind of the same.
Yes.
Like, it doesn't hand feed you the information. You kind of pick it up as you go along through the way that people react to things and the context behind things.
Aren't they just so much more intriguing?
Yeah, because it means that the viewer has to be invested because the viewer is picking up clues along the way, so their brain is on.
Yeah, you're shown, not told. You're like shown what the world is like. I mean, John Wick goes into the whole mythos of John Wick in a fascinating way because the characters are talking to one another in this kind of storytelling way, but it works. John Wick can suck an egg.
Poor John Wick.
Yeah, mystery and intrigue are so vital.
Just think it's nice to have to use your brain just a little bit in movies. You know, just enough to keep up with stuff and be invested in it.
I mean, another thing about reverse isekais that's really annoying is like the human character almost trying to be like having to hide the supernatural element so people don't think they're crazy, etc. How many times do we need to see that plot line / like I don't know,
What do you
man.
mean? Reverse isekais? You have to explain a little bit
Okay.
more to me.
So, in the Sonic movie, there's a point where he puts Sonic in a bag and they're trying to get to the top of a building.
Hmm.
And you're just like, this is lame. Like,
Well, the jokes, it could have been, the thing is, I think any sequence in that film could have been super fun if it was like boarded and directed and written in a fresh way. But it wasn't, it was just a fart joke in an elevator.
yeah.
It's like, come on. Is
But
that the
I'm
best you
just-
can do for like Sonic? Can you not make it more like, you know, Sonic specific?
I'm just, yeah, that's what I mean. It's so general, vague, sort of just, like, it's just.
It could have been any cartoon character in that car,
yeah.
or in that bag.
Yeah. Like,
And the situation and the solution to the problem wouldn't have changed.
why don't you just put him in the same costume that you put him in the bar, where it didn't matter that people could see him?
Yeah.
It's just the contrivance.
The internal logic of the movie isn't consistent. And that makes it hard for you to get on board with the rule set of the world because you don't understand what the rule set of the world is because it's inconsistent with itself. Internal consistency is important. It doesn't have to be like believable in terms of what the actual real world would be, but so long as it's believable within the movie, you know, audiences will suspend their disbelief. It's when the movie breaks its own rules that you're like, wait a second. I think a lot of what people think are plot holes are actually just the film breaking its own rule set.
Yeah, in order to get to it, in order to get from A to B, they had to subvert C.
Mm-hmm. And so people instinctively feel like something's wrong. Oh, thanks, Tom Davis. Yeah, it's Toon Boom. Yeah, exactly, Putis. They could have done anything, couldn't they? You know, which is particular to those characters. And it would have been way more entertaining. I guess it just felt very formulaic.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because this is Sonic the Hedgehog. One of the things that's most frustrating to me about Sonic is the amount of potential I feel like that character has. And how little the potential is executed on ever by anyone.
What do you think's got closest?
Oh, Sorry, I'm finding it hard to concentrate because there's someone drilling outside our apartment right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of all the Sonic stuff I've seen. I mean, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but it's probably Sat AM for me. You know? I think they really ran something that didn't have a whole lot of lore attached to it. They kind of really made their own story out of what they supposed the world would be like.
Where is that coming?
I think it's coming from the hall.
Okay.
And, you know, every mission they did, they took into account all of the characters' personalities and their powers. You know, and it always felt like being authentic to the characters when those stories were written. Like, everyone always reacts the way that they would react, for better or worse. Yeah, I mean, Sonic could have run up the ding dang building if he wanted to. Maybe it is a Hoover. Maybe people are hoovering the stairs. Oh, Mike's closed the door and now there's sweet, sweet silence. It's wonderful. I think Sonic Boom had some really sharp writing in there. It was nice to see a fresh take on Sonic. Like, I'm happy they weren't scared to do it. I think it was pretty brave of them to do something different, and I applaud them for that. I think it's just that to me, I'll always want a Sonic action show most. Action adventure is like my jam.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for them to do that. I'm excited for the new Sonic series that's going to come out on Netflix to hear more about that.
The one we don't need.
Maybe this will be... Shut up. Maybe this will be the one where they finally execute on the potential of the character. You know, in the way that I would like to see.
I hope so.
Because I do think Sonic Boom did some different stuff, which was pretty cool. You show my love, all the love you give.
I'm making little apparatus things for like what could be around the blacksmith area. So I got some tongs, I did a hammer.
Oh yeah?
Just to explain what I'm doing, because I haven't really talked about what I'm doing today.
It's true, you haven't. Feel free to lay it on us.
Nah, wait, did my pressure sensitivity just stop working? Great, okay, cool.
Oh
thanks.
man, I'm sorry. That sucks.
It might just be a case of like... minimizing... reopening?
Wow, 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 wow. What were we even talking about?
Yeah.
Before I got onto Sonic
I lost
tangent.
the thread.
Careful, I will always make everything about Sonic if it's a possibility.
It was me this time. Sorry, Sonic stuff.
Ah. You should know that.
Did we get our burritos? No, we didn't. I got a pizza yesterday.
But burritos will happen at some point this week.
Yeah.
Care of you. Take care of you.
Every time I see you, I feel these emotions building up inside. I don't know what to do. Always touching on our touch screens. Just wanna see.
Again, I'll worry about the hands later.
Real.
It'll be fine. Do, 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 do. So what are you guys all up to today, huh? What you got on? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Aaron X said something that's going to set me off on Sonic again. I know I just got off the Sonic conversation, but you know. Aaron X says, weirdly, even without a single line of dialogue, Sonic 3 and Knuckles absolutely nailed the weird fantastical reality with Ancient Ruins versus mechanized Doomsday hellscape tone and gave all of the characters a unique and engaging personality. Right? I think that's why it stuck with people so much. The environmental storytelling in Sonic 3 and Knuckles is off the chizane, guys! There's a story you can follow through the effing background of all the stages. Like, the scene where you're in the caverns underneath the rest of the stages, and you've just like you defeated the Death Egg, and you see the Death Egg's face poking through the ceiling because you're walking past where it crashed into the floor. Gives me chills. It gives me chills. It's so good. It's such good storytelling, and they didn't even have to say anything about it. Like, so many people would just miss it, but it's there. Like, you can see what you're going towards. There's this amazing feeling of progression. They have this great transition between every scene in Sonic and Knuckles. Between every zone, they have like Sonic coming in from the way he left the previous zone into that zone. Like, he jumps off. I think it's this. I'm sorry if I'm misremembering, but I believe he jumps off the Sky Fortress and tears off a piece of the metal when he does, and that's the end of the Sky Fortress stage. And then he falls into the snow stage, surfing on top of the piece of metal he ripped off the wing.
That's cool.
Right? Yeah, exactly. The cave with the giant spooky crystals will always fill me with the need to know who put them there, what the mystery is. Exactly, there's some stuff which is unexplained, and it makes your brain engage because you want to connect the dots. Because you can see that the game is connecting the dots between certain things, so you feel like there's an intent there. You know, it's not just randomly put in to look cool. And it makes you more engaged in figuring out like what all the pieces could mean together. So it's so cool, guys!
Yeah, that is very, very cool.
You know, and all the
I'm
stuff.
not laughing at you, I'm laughing at Ola being like, tomato farming, because I think that's a response to you asking what's happening.
Ola's become a tomato farmer.
Also, thank you to Panda Waffles 13 and Tim Tom Tin and Floss 009 and Xerox and Lax Galax for the follows. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Aaron X says the most heinous thing is when the games demand that there be an explanation as to why there's a large fat man who wants to enslave Disney forest critters. Like, gosh dang it! You don't have to explain everything. I think a lot of things suffer from trying to over-explain absolutely everything, fill in every single gap in the story nowadays.
Yeah.
You know?
Mystery's good. Leaving things open-ended can be good.
Just, we don't need to know some stuff. Like, we're not worried about knowing some stuff. You know, there's so many superhero movies and stuff now where the movie ends with them becoming the superhero that we know. And it's like, we just wanted to see that superhero do their thing. We didn't want to watch the entire movie of them getting up to the point where they become the thing. We wanted to see the movie about the thing. Not literally the thing, because that's a great movie. But, you know, about
That superhero's the
superhero.
thing. John Carpenter's the thing, the greatest superhero movie ever made. Sorry.
I'm trying to think of an example. I feel like I was thinking about this just recently.
Of a good superhero where they've already established.
No, of recent movies where they kind of end with the person becoming the thing
Oh.
that you're used to, that you came to see the movie for,
Mm.
you know?
I mean, a lot of movies do the origin story in the first act.
Yeah. And I love the part where they have to work out their powers. That's always so much fun to watch. Aaron X, when they decide, oh, but we have to have humans. The worst turn for me in the Sonic games was when they decided that it had to take place on fracking Earth. Like, why? I love Mobius so much. It's so much more interesting. I don't care. It's so weird to see humans with their tiny heads and human proportions walking around with these, like, Sonic characters. Like, the reason Robotnik works is because Robotnik's an exaggerated cartoon too. If you're gonna do humans, at least do them like you did in Sonic Unleashed, where you actually cartoonized the humans and exaggerated the proportions in the same way that you did with the Sonic characters, so that it feels like they both belong to the same world. But even then, don't do it. Just have it on Mobius. I don't need to have humans everywhere. I don't care about them. I don't care if there's only one human. It's fine. Whatever. Anyway. Aaron X, you get me, and you're making me rant. Also, Arinex says, I'm at work waiting for my morning meeting where I find out what I'm going to be working on for the next year or two of my life. Good luck! I hope it's news that you want and that it's good. I also hope that you're enjoying your morning coffee. I might have to get myself a morning coffee. Might gasp at the potential of me going outside because it means he might be able to get something.
I like that you gave Swifty sit-ups and then said hello.
Wait! Hey now!
Yeah! All this says get Mike something.
Maybe I will.
You better.
You'll get so upset if I don't. I'm just gonna do these sit-ups one sec.
You got a theme. Anthem. While the world dies. Right. No. If you get us both to do extras at the same time, no one will be giving you any commentary or content. Yeah, she's doing them. She did them.
I just finished. I'm back. Thank you for the exercise. Oop. Speeding satellite. Mike's jiving along to the music. The road with all the stakes. Oh, he's clapping and he's doing the squats. I was gonna be like, stop jiving and squat, but he's doing both at the same time. A true pro. Oh, thanks, Kieran. Yeah, it's such a jam, isn't it? It's so good.
We did, yeah, we saw them in their Dublin show.
It was so cool. We got to see Starlight Brigade, and I will never forget. So cool. They had a big projection of the music video behind them, and at the end of a song, a bunch of the people in the audience held a fist up like Stripe does at the end, and I was crying. It was so cool. Oh my gosh. So thankful that they had us along. A whole bunch of the team were there with us for that, which was really cool. We had Tib, we had Elle, did we have Epiphax? He wasn't there, no, he went to...
He was in the UK show.
Yeah, he went to a UK show. We had Elle and Tib there though, and we had Verti, our pal, as well.
Yeah.
I did cry, Savio. Couldn't help myself. It was unstoppable. It was truly an incredible moment. Starlight Brigade is the first project I've ever done like that. I never thought I'd have a moment like that. My work has always been voluntary, silly little animations for the groups and stuff. It was such an amazing feeling to do something that felt like it had an impact on people. Dog will be able to kick everyone's ass with his muscular legs. Yeah, he will. Lift off, the firestorm ignites. Aw, thanks, Arinex. It means a lot that, the team were incredible. It was so cool to be involved in a project like that. Still one of the things I'm most proud of
Yeah,
being
me
involved
too.
with, for sure. You know, the band really gave us the freedom to do the stuff we wanted to do.
Yeah. It was a really good experience all around.
Noble as the faith beyond faith, we are the great starlight. Starlight Brigade. Yeah, Putis, it's a good dream. It's like, I don't think even imagining it can prepare you for actually getting to see people see your stuff. I think as what's it called? Hands Off Isaacon does a great job of capturing that feeling somewhat. I think if you love animation, then that's a series that absolutely everyone should check out. Hands Off Isaacon is about 3 animators, and yeah, they're basically 3 animators.
Yeah.
They all have different roles on the team, who start making films at their school, and it does such an amazing job of capturing the feeling of being there while people see your stuff, the feeling of wanting to push it further, the feeling of like crunching for deadlines, and it shines a light in some of the stuff that is usually glossed over by others, like the importance of sound design.
Yeah.
You know, the importance of being clear about your intentions for something and negotiating with clients.
There's a point in one of the episodes where they show the animation to their class, or like, and it cuts back to them after having shown it, and they're just sitting there analyzing it, trying to figure out how they would do it better.
Yeah.
And that's such a true to life.
Yeah. No time to sit and just relax and enjoy watching it. All you see are the mistakes and how you can fix them. I love the part where they show it in an auditorium for the first time with the sound design on.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that the series shows that the sound design and the animation together make the audience feel like they're there, like they're part of the animation. Like, there's this amazing part where like a missile fires up into the air and it comes out of the screen and into the auditorium and like hits the floor and knocks people over in the auditorium, because it's like the visual metaphor of the sound and the impact of this is like knocking people off their feet.
Yeah.
It's like literally blowing them away. It's such a good feeling.
Oh yeah, Kieran, do it's
Yeah, Kieran, you would adore it. You can tell that it's made kind of by animators for animators.
Just have
Yeah.
fun with it.
It puts into visuals the things that we can't easily say about how it feels to see that kind of stuff happen and live through that kind of stuff. Yes, Ola, enjoy. Enjoy. Oh, pets.
Sorry, do you want me to skip it?
No, it's okay. It's sweet.
You guys, I had a moment
Oh, to you.
yesterday where I was sitting on the chair upstairs and I had a doobie over me and it was so toasty warm. India's dad called her and I ended up falling asleep where I was for like 5 or 10 minutes. But the cat we live with, Buffy, she was over across the other side of the room sitting on a chair, and I called out to her and I was like, "Yo, Buffy, come here." And she dropped off the chair and she scampered over.
Super fast. She was like, "Brow?"
And I was like, "Whoa, that never works."
Yeah, that's never happened. What is this responsive cat that suddenly is like coming when you beckon?
And then she, India lifted her up onto me, and she tried her darndest to try and find a bit to sit on, but she's such a
She's bad at it.
she's a particular cat that she wouldn't like snuggling close to me or anything. She was like trying to sit on the furthest
As
extent.
far away from you as possible, but with enough stuff to sit on.
Yeah. And eventually she dropped down, and she ended up like falling asleep on the duvet overspill in front of the chair. And India told me
Your
that
feet, essentially.
yeah. And then India told me that later she said she started snoring.
Yeah, she was going. It was really cute. I
Ah,
tried to get a
thanks.
video, but she woke up just as I was trying to do it.
Aw. I was stuck. But it's okay, I was watching Mando. It was adorable. She's normally very aloof and like she likes being pet, really
She's-
on her
yeah.
own terms. She never
She's
really
not a
comes
cuddly
across.
cat at
Yeah.
all. We keep trying to cuddle her, but whenever you pick her up and try to like just hold her in a cuddle, she will just kick you until you let her go.
Yeah. So the fact that she immediately responded and was like ran over, I was like, whoa, what is this? I think she just saw I had a duvet and she was like, fuck yeah.
I see what you have and I want it. And Mike and I are super excited about getting a cat together at some point.
Yeah.
You know, and if we ever do, you guys will be, you know, the first to see pictures.
Ross's cat, Kipper, escaped yesterday.
I heard. Just because I went into the chat when I was looking to see if they were looking at your stuff,
Yeah.
and I saw a bunch of people being like they were glad Kipper came back and was safe, so I surmised that Kipper must have gone missing.
Yep.
I'm really glad that he came back safe and sound.
So big now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Aw.
Full on cat now. This is gonna be like what the workbench in front of the
No,
thing is
no.
gonna look like. I'm pretty much just doing textures, mock-ups now.
Who to love and who to kiss. Don't dance like this. Well, I've got news for you. I've got the moves.
Dawn likes falling asleep on your arms so you can't draw.
Oh, that's cute. It's like it's a dual sword, you know, dual-edged blade. It's like you want a cuddly cat, but at the same time, when you have a cuddly cat and that cat insists on lying on you whenever you're trying to do anything, it's also a curse because you're like, I don't want to move you because you're so cute, but I really was planning to do something with my day, other than just be a bench for you.
You're so cute.
So cute.
Oh. So cute.
That's gonna be hard when you get a cat, because I can see you being like refusing to move because you don't want to disturb the cat. So you're just gonna grow old in a chair with a cat on top of you,
Yep.
and that'll be it.
Worth it. You were showing me pictures of someone you know where they prepared their breakfast, and by the time they came back to like eat it, the cats had taken over their chair, their table.
They have like 3 cats, and the cats were just like surrounding the bowl and just like lying across everything. Like they know that they're gonna come back, and they're just preparing themselves. It was cute. Yeah, Kieran, there are worse things for sure than having a snuggly cat. People got the moves. We're gonna strike a pose tonight. Could probably make that more of an in-between on the foot there.
See you, Ola.
See you, Ola. Have a good day. There we go. This needs to be a fist at the back here.
So what are you working on in particular at the moment?
Me,
Yeah, is it Mikey?
just inking him.
Cool.
It's going to be a little bit. Just because there's a lot of frames, man. There's a lot of them. Having fun though.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think I just need to loosen up a bit, be less particular.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough because if I'm less particular, it's not going to be as on model.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like, are people going to notice? I don't know if they will.
Yeah.
So long as like some of the poses in there are really strong.
Yeah, like your keys and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you
don't know.
inking your keys first and then inking?
That would be a really smart thing to do. But I'm not. I can start doing that.
I thought that was this is the way.
I mean, it is. You know, this is kind of why I'm not great at cleanup. It's because I tend to forget the rules and just dive into it.
How do I know the rules of cleanup better than you do?
I know the rules, I just forget to implement them. But yeah, it would just involve me going through and marking which drawings I believe to be keys.
Yeah.
And then I could ink just the keys first.
I think that way you can prioritize like putting the detail into those, and then you know like that the animation's going to read properly.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll do this drawing and then I'll do that.
Cool. I have positively affected your pipeline.
Yes, you have. Sometimes I just need to be reminded not to be lazy. Because to me, just like diving in kind of is lazy. It's just like, I just want to draw. I just want to have fun. I just want to animate some stuff. And
Yeah.
I'll just dive in without thinking.
Legendary Buddhist guy is like, that would be a really smart thing to do. But I'm not. Damn India, you don't have to be so relatable.
Man, sometimes I just want to do the dang thing, you know?
Yeah.
Should do it though, you're right. Beyond the speed of
Bear in
light.
mind that this week the morning challenge is to do color studies
Colour
from a film you
studies.
admire. So that's taking a still from a film, trying to match the colors, like painting a still effectively, with a focus on the way color and light interact in the scene and what the emotional storytelling is there present in the scene.
So you'd choose Spider-Verse, wouldn't you, if you could?
Yeah, I would want to study a film that I thought that was really effective, and the color design in Spider-Verse is hella inspiring. The way that they mix in like vibrant colors throughout, and there's like this color resonance, particularly like the rendering of like halftones and just the way that light interplays among light interplays on the forms is just super cool.
Man, you should do some more of those color analysis posts.
I'd like to do more of those this year. Yeah, it's a good idea. I also wanted to go back and turn the goofy color theory into a video.
Or maybe you should focus on doing that.
Yeah.
And I can write you the next one about Rise of the TMNT.
Sure.
I just really love the way that they represent the family. Mato using green, and then the
Yeah.
Shredder is this pink, and then the final battle, like they keep switching between the two depending on who has the upper hand.
Yeah, that's really
That's
cool.
so cool. Like I want to call that out as being as cool as it is. Yeah. Ben says, I feel that a lot of code where I could spend some time planning out the whole system so it'll work nice, or I can just make it work. Yeah, exactly. Just head ram into it, face plant it, and bulldoze through it with sheer force of will. That's definitely my style. I'm trying to plan better though, because I know that it benefits me in the long run. Doing my best. Well, I'm not. I'm not. I'm doing the same thing I always do, which is to forget it.
I think you just get over eager and impatient.
I do.
I think, yeah, make it work anyway first, then take some time to make it work better. But India's already done the roughs, which is the make it work anyway first. And then making it work better is the point that she's at now.
It's true.
Yeah. But you all still have the energy to finish stuff? How do you mean? Finishing stuff's hard.
Yeah, finishing stuff is super hard.
But that's how you get hired.
It's because it's the last 10% takes so much longer than you think it's going to. That's the problem. Is you think you see a light at the end of the tunnel and you're like mostly done with it, but then that last bit of polish, that last 10% worth of effort takes so much longer than you think it's gonna.
The last 10% of Mystic Crystal took me 4 months.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding.
If you barrel in, you're exhausted. I guess then your workflow is best if you plan first. Everyone's works slightly differently. I definitely find that planning helps me, for sure. I think it helps you to see it through. I think you're right about that. Because I've noticed with my work that the projects that I just jump into and I'm like, I'm going to do this because I feel like it, are the ones that are abandoned most easily. Whereas the ones where I like plan out, this is exactly what I'm going to do for it. And like what I'm aiming for at the end and the stages I'm going to take to get there, they tend to stick around longer and actually get finished.
Strange tragedy about content. Yeah. You start to hold on to what you've invested time into, rather than if you plan for everything that you need up front, then you only make the stuff that you need.
Yeah.
In an ideal scenario.
Yeah, I think you need to be okay to drop shit.
Yeah.
Drop stuff even though you've put time into it.
That's kind of why I do, whenever I do like a first pass of something, I don't give my full ass, I only give my half ass. So that if it gets cut, then it's not like it's not a finished thing that's getting cut.
Well, why would a finished thing get cut?
Exactly.
Why would it reach the finished stage? If
Well,
it...
imagine you did like, for instance, okay, like the roll animation in Piggy.js currently. I haven't finished doing the roll animation, but I made it to the point where you can see that it's a roll.
Yeah.
And I've left it because I'm like, I don't know if I'm actually going to have a dodge roll in the game. So I wouldn't spend time making the perfect dodge roll only for it not to be put in. But
Yeah.
I'll make a really shitty placeholder dodge roll.
So what you're saying is you'd finish first pass,
Yeah.
but not go beyond that.
Yeah.
Like finish roughs.
Yeah, you rough an idea. And you're like, I want to test this out to see how it feels in the larger context of everything.
That makes sense.
But you could take an approach where it's like, well, let's figure out what all of the game movements are going to be first. But I don't think I work that way. I
Yeah,
think I
that's the way that I would encourage you to work.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem to be, despite how many times I've encouraged you to do that, you haven't. And like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to waste my time. That's fine. Like,
I love
if that's not your method, it's not your
you
method.
said that twice or 3 times in the last 2 days. Of like, I'm not going to waste my time nagging you.
It's true. Like,
It's good.
yeah, like you know what I would like encourage you to do, and you've chosen not to, which is totally like
Yeah.
within. It's your decision. You're the one making it. You should make it however you feel best. It seems to be working pretty well for you so far.
Oh no, he worked on Fable Legends for like 4 years. Oh. Did that release
man.
or did that not release?
That's the most disheartening.
It's the cancelled cooperative action role-playing game.
Oh,
Sucks.
that really does suck. That's the worst. When I have some friends in animation too who've been working on a series for a very long time, and the series still hasn't aired, even though they've got like maybe even multiple seasons finished. It's just painful.
It was canned in a shippable state. Fuck. Why would you just do that?
Yeah, why
didn't-
not just ship it, right?
Lol, Lionhead.
I'll never understand.
The studio itself closed. That makes no sense.
You don't think it will? No! Kieran, don't say that! So many people put so much time of their lives into that. Can't they just release it? I mean, I know they can't. I know it's down to, like, the client, whether it can be released or not. After all, that's who, you know, people have done it for. They own it. So it's really down to them. But, like, it does make you just, like, groan in pain and be like, can't they just? Even though you know they can't.
My life was just unshipped projects until I worked on stuff with India.
And then you knew the true manic energy of
Finish
trying to
it!
finish things.
Yeah, I only learned the true Finnish energy when I met India.
I love finishing things. Finishing things can be kind of addictive. Honestly. Sometimes I feel like I'm working on things just to finish them.
Your approach to art making is Mortal Kombat.
Finish
him. It's just so satisfying to have something complete, or that is as complete as you are prepared to make it.
Yeah.
There has to be a point where you like cut yourself off, because otherwise you'd work on something forever.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, like, finishing thing is the key to, like, getting hired / getting,
Well, only because
success.
when you finish things, you can show them.
Yeah. But there's a power to a finished thing.
There is. I think people would be hired off their roughs as well as stuff for animation and game design. So long as you're putting it out there. But people tend to put out finished things more than they put out.
Well, that's the
roughs.
you're more likely to get hired for a role in a big company for your roughs, but you're more likely to get hired into a creative role for a finished thing, I think.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
How come?
Because like finishing something, I think it takes an extra spark that you would need to be trusted with, like to be, you know, a director or like for like, well, in the case of an animation, like the storytelling is important, and you can't show. I guess you can show storytelling in a certain scene and stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of talking out my butt, but that's my feeling on it.
Yeah.
I think if you want to get hired, finish something and keep putting finished things.
I think either way, finishing things is pretty good practice, right?
Yeah.
It's like an amazing confidence boost as well.
I think it's
Finish something because sorry, just let me finish this one thought.
Yeah, go for it.
Just because animation and game dev and stuff takes so long, like finishing something feels like a massive mountain that you've climbed.
Yes. I think it's the difference between showing the potential you could do something and the proof you can do something. Who are you going to hire? Who do you want to work with? Someone that could do something or someone that is doing something?
Let's see. Putis says another one was Orcs Must Die Unchained, an RPG tower defense third-person video game. How interesting does that sound? Why did that get cancelled? Alberta says, what even is a finished project? I want to finish something. If you can do it, but like,
Big dog run, get it done.
you know what the key is? Small projects.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what this is that I'm doing right now?
Not a small
Not small
project.
enough. Should have been smaller.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we should scale back
If
what
it
you're
had been-
doing.
If it had been 100 frames, might have been done by now. But no, had to make it happen 500, didn't I?
Do you know what would be? You know what you could do? You could put this out with like the Mikey versus Meat Sweats and be like, if you want to add to this, animate your own like stuff, and then it could be a collaborative project where it's like lots of different clips put together from different animators.
Yeah, we'll
And-
see. Let's see how we feel once we get the Mikey one finished.
Yeah.
If we just want to put it out, we'll just put it out.
No, you would put it out. You would finish that. Your part would be done out. It'd be like, this is a cool thing. But then if you wanted like to get the full trailer feel that you were aiming for, I would.
I'm saying let's wait
Outsource that
until
shit.
we've finished Mikey and then see how we feel about whether we want to release just Mikey or whether we want to continue with the others.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, getting help is super helpful too. Like, it's nice that I can always count on Mike to work with me on stuff.
Can you?
Most of the time. I'm okay with doing stuff on my own too, but it helps even just having like these morning streams where I can chat to you guys. You know, because I can ask my friends to help me like figure out problems that I run into or advise me on stuff. Even if I end up actually making it solo, I've got like a support network that is really helpful. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing that Mike said I should do, and I'm gonna mark the keys. Like a good animator.
Holding the printed proof of Glim for the first time was a good experience.
Yeah,
A
that was
memorable experience.
so cool.
When something goes from being hypothetical to
Physical.
yeah, like oh shit, it's a boat.
Yeah. Like, it's cool to have stuff digital and PDF, but nothing will ever match the feeling of actually holding something physical that you've made in your hands.
It's okay, Savio. You rock out, dude.
such a good song. I wonder if they've got anyone to do a music video for this. I think it would be a wasted opportunity for them not to.
Yeah.
It's such a good song.
Let's listen to it again. Or we can go up to... No, let's go to the top of here.
Hey, how's it going out there, people? I'm coming to you live from LA DY Radio. One look out the window and you can tell it's gonna be another
Games are a little bit different now.
Oh, Kieran, I'm really glad that you like the print quality. We were really happy with the print quality too. That was Comics Printing UK that did that. They did such a good job.
They did an amazing job on that.
If we weren't getting it published by IDW, we would be printing through them again.
They said that Girl in the Glim was one of their favorite projects they've ever printed.
I don't know if they were just saying that to be nice. That seems way too nice.
I believe people when they say stuff like that. Sue me.
I'm not gonna. I like that people.
We're
say
not
stuff
here to
like
fight.
that.
We need your help.
Even though literally every
Super
time we
sweet.
talk to you, you double-cross us, kidnap us, or threaten to destroy everything we love.
Maybe we are here for a fight.
God!
You here for a fight? Welcome in. Fight.
Oh, Hulk, thank you for the raid. How's it going?
I choose to believe that people are being genuine when they say stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it's just my own insecurity that is. It's no disbelief in the person. It's purely just a, really, you like something I made that much? Must be fake. It's super nice to hear, even if I have like self-doubts.
I think I have self-doubts as well, but I don't have doubts about you. So if it's a project, if I'm attached to a project you're a part of, then I have the defense, the emotional defense of being like, well, India's awesome.
You're really sweet.
So it's true though. No pressure.
None taken. I'm just gonna do what I can do. And if it works, awesome. If it doesn't, well, at least I've enjoyed doing it.
I like your outlook on life.
Time enjoyed is not time wasted.
Vert says, I'm only here to learn how to defeat India.
One day, we will have our tussle. Tussle that shakes the heavens.
Vert, I was looking for, I think it was Hollow Knight content or something. I was on a past YouTube video and I saw your comment from way back when.
Really?
It was like 3 years ago, yeah.
Oh, cool. Was it nice?
Yeah, they were nice.
Or were you sassing us?
I think it was nice.
Got my eye on you, Vert. Well, look at these frames that are actually like proofed up properly. What do you know? I bet these are traces. And that's why they're proofed up properly.
Life goal is to do effects animation for Team Cherry. That's a cool goal.
That's an awesome goal. That sounds totally doable too.
Yeah. Just get that type of work out there. Where it's like, I can't remember what I said, but I do watch things.
And that's all that matters. Thank you for being one of the people who watches things. Our things specifically.
I think I knew it was you because you mentioned the animation like competition in India's student film.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
And we replied to you.
I
Both
still
of us did. And you never replied.
still can't believe that you remember that. I thought that Squid and Love would vanish from everyone's memories. I was hoping anyway.
We're just like, oh no.
Oh no.
I'd laugh if it wasn't you, and this is just like a complete, like, I'm being an idiot, but I believe it was.
You gotta battle your way out of AAA. It's kind of awesome, like, to hear people wanting to battle their way out of AAA and into more indie game developers.
It makes sense to me.
Yeah, they're doing more creatively fulfilling things, probably. Why can you hear thunder? I don't know, it's raining here, but it's not thundering. That's such a shame. You would hope that the places with the money are the ones who are most likely to take the financial risks. But it's actually the opposite way around.
They've got more to lose, that's the thing.
Yeah, who'd have thunk, right? You want the people with the money to be doing the more exciting things, but
But they don't, because their aim is to make more money.
you keep replicating success.
Yeah.
Keep producing clones!
Make more money to make more money to make more money to make more money.
More money, more money. You know what they say?
More money, more money. We were talking to one of India's high school friends, and they were talking about how one year the company that they worked at had like a particularly fantastic annual turnover. Like planets aligned, they did like 200% or 300% of their usual business. Like they really aced it that year. And the higher ups or the executives of that company were like, that's awesome. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, cool. We expect to see better next year. And it's like, no, we can't replicate that success because it was a one-time thing. We can do better than, like, we can certainly improve on like what we have done in the past, but we can't immediately, like, you know, do better than an like the best year ever. And it's just like the expectations are always like do more better every year.
Yeah, like the incentive isn't to make X amount of money. It's to do better than you did last year. So if you had an amazing year, like, that's great for you, but they're going to expect you to do even better the next year. And if that was like a weird, fluky year, then you're kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Because they'll see you going back down to what you usually make
as a failure.
Fail. Yeah.
And that's like, that's not how it works.
Apparently it is, because it is. Shouldn't be, though.
That's why great projects get cancelled. It's that.
Stay.
We figured it out.
You may already be doing this, RNX, but you can make some small effects tests. That's how our friend Tib got a lot of job offers. She was doing for a while weekly effects tests, where she would, like, outside of her regular job, spend weekends and some evenings working on just one effect shot a week. Something really simple like a fireball or water pouring into a glass, you know, or lightning going across the screen. And she would just do one a week. At the end of however many weeks, like 10 weeks or something, I think she did it for at least 6 or something. She had, like, basically a little effects reel. And then a bunch of people contacted her and were like, effects for us now?
But there, that's how it goes.
Yeah. Taking on very small, manageable, bite-sized things. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Erin X says I'm making a little game just purely for my own creative fulfillment. That sounds awesome. It's kind of what Mike's doing with Pigoo.
Yeah.
Except he also keeps talking about how he's banking on Pigoo as well.
I'm not banking on Pigoo. I'm just gonna make bank with Pigoo.
That's what I'm talking about. You see, it's when you say things like that.
Oh, you want to see? Okay. Let me just save this.
So this is what Mike's been working on this stuff for.
Yeah. So the item at the back of here is going to be where the fish forge goes, and this is going to be the interior of a ship. But if I open this one, this is the exterior of the ship, and this is the arena in which you play as a Kato. Let me just. This is going to be like a bubble shield. So the aim is you ride on your pig with an oar, and you're going to attempt to joust one another, and 2 points that way. So it's going to be multiplayer, or I say going to be. It is multiplayer. You ride around. I grab the other controller. It'll be quite framey on the stream because my computer can't quite handle doing both at the same time. And then you're like, doom. I've got Wind Waker. Oh shit! Did that just crash? Did that just straight up? I might have got a null ref. Yeah, I got a null ref there.
I was gonna say name that game.
Sorry, yeah, I spoiled it. Do 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 do. Bum. And then, yeah, that's your shield. When you like hold up the oar to defend, I'm gonna have like it's a placeholder effect at the moment because I was following a tutorial. Do the roll. So I'm just kind of trying to teach myself how to do stuff in Unity at the moment.
Oh, no worries, Thorhope. Good night, and thank you very much for coming and raiding us.
I know.
You sleep well.
I want to do a thing where you raycast down and detect which texture is underneath you, and have the particle effects change. So like when you're in the sand, you'll get more like sandy particles and stuff. That would be pretty cool.
Oh, that will be cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to leave it little piggy prints?
No.
Okay.
That might be a bit much.
Fair.
Just because URP doesn't really use decals really by default. I had to like hack in a little shader for this, so it doesn't quite work properly. But I wanted to have something that shows you this is the player that you're controlling. Yeah, getting URP to do decals is blood from a stone. Yeah, maybe I should have just went with HDR like RP and went fuck it and just restricted everything I was doing. I just thought URP might be a little easier to use, but I might switch over. I'm not sure.
Would it be easy to switch over?
I don't know. HDRP means basically fuck all shaders though. I think the toon shader that I wanted to use and I'm using was built with URP, so that was why I opted down this path. Basically, India, URP is like, hey, you want to make your game run on a bunch of different systems, including mobile, then this one's a bit more performance happy.
We don't know how much of it is your computer just balking though, right?
Oh yeah, no, my computer is not able to handle doing everything that I'm asking it to. Partially that's because it's an older computer and I got a 4K display, so it's like, you want me to render how many pixels? So it's a big kind of impact. If you want any hand-drawn 2D effects, you would love to help. Oh, thank you for the offer, Tom Davis. You know, like maybe in the future if things go well, but I certainly do not have the the funds at the moment to take on anybody.
Yeah, and we wouldn't want to take work from people without being able to pay them fairly.
Yeah.
Hey, this is like completely Mike's personal project. But just in general, either of us probably aren't gonna accept help with to give people something in return.
Yeah. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Unless you're doing it as part of Ross's Crips and Creepers, in which case
I think there are times when doing things for free is fine.
Yeah.
I think if you're super passionate about something, you know, then go for it. I just would never want someone to choose doing work for me out of obligation over one of their personal projects they could be working on instead.
Yeah, the thing I can see is that the Crips and Creepers thing is eventually just going to be released for free. You're like, okay, cool, but with Pigujoust, I do intend to try and sell it. So, like, you get into the like moral quandaries of like, well, if you're going to sell it,
yeah, I guess,
then why should you profit off of the thing that I gave you for free? And then you're like, I shouldn't. That's totally an asshole move. And then you get into like profit sharing territory and stuff, and it's just like, wow. Never do something unnecessarily burdening for free. Also, the sky is blue.
Yeah, exactly. Like if it makes you happy,
is the
and you
sky
wanna do
blue
it,
though,
then-
or is it sometimes blue?
then do feel free. Just be careful not to be taken advantage of, I guess, is the thing. And also, be careful not to take advantage of people.
Yeah. There's two sides of the coin. Don't be taken advantage of, and don't unknowingly take advantage of people.
Yeah.
Of the two of us, between me and
Holy
Swifty,
shit.
I'm the one that's more likely to accept help, and Indy is the one that's more likely to offer help. So really, she's the selfless one, and I'm the selfish one.
That's not true.
So, depending on which head of Hydra you want to contact.
Yeah,
Of
my
the-
modes are not completely selfless.
No.
A lot of the time, I'll say yes because I just want to do stuff,
Yeah.
and then that'll bite me in the ass later.
I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm doing like scratches, I guess. I'm thinking about if let's open up let's open up this environment. So what I'm doing a concept for now is like what the materials of this kind of workbench is going to be. So the metal top and then the side, just so you have a context of what I'm painting. Is there only two sides to a coin?
Depends what kind of currency you use.
That's very true. That's so true.
Am I using Harmony? I am. I'm using Team Boom Harmony.
Is there any other kind of harmony?
No, I guess not. Mike's looking at me like he's like, "Wazza, gotcha, bitch."
Wired. I've been watching How I Met Your Mother. Oh, it made me cry yesterday. Like full up tears.
IQ's better.
I won't disagree.
We'll fight over what's better, How I Met Your Mother or IQ. I'm laughing because they're so vastly different that you can't really say one's better than the other because they're completely different shows.
I think though, one of the characters, one of their family members dies, and it made me remember that my uncle passed away recently. So it hit me on two fronts there.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Haikyuu's better.
Well, I feel shitty for saying it now.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry.
I was unaware of the context.
It's okay, you guys. Thank you, Kieran, but you guys don't have to go into sympathy mode. It was Oh, you remember that episode and it did hit hard. It really does.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Harmony is super good, and it's also quite expensive, unfortunately. But they do have month-long trials that you can take part in, so you can just get it for free for a month, and then you can probably try it out and see if it suits you. I mean, I'm using it pretty much to do traditional animation, character animation at the minute. But there are lots of nice little things with it. Like it has this nice, what's it called? It's like a, hold on, I can find this out.
Camera?
Morph, there we are. It's got this nice morphing feature, which is really nice for like animated smoke and such, where it will interpolate between keys for you, which can help to speed up workflow if you have like some keys in there that you want to interpolate between.
Creed is good.
It doesn't work so well with character animation because it's like way too complex, and you might as well just draw it in between with the amount of time it would take to actually tell the computer what to do. But with shapes and stuff, it works okay.
We've made a couple of animations in the past with Krita.
Yes, Krita is amazing. I will forever sing the praises of Krita, which is an incredible piece of software, complete free, and is like as good as the leading 2D programs. The main difference between it and Toon Boom is that it doesn't have any of the node view stuff, which helps you organize your layer files and everything and add effects. It doesn't have any of the 3D stuff, which lets you place layers in parallax, which creates some cool environmental stuff for you. And it doesn't work with vectors.
Yeah.
Which means that with Toon Boom, you can do stuff like you can draw a line.
We're not here to fight. We need your help.
Even though literally every time we talk to you, you double-cross us, kidnap us, or threaten to destroy everything we love.
Maybe we are here for a fight.
Oh, hey, how interesting. Hey, Nick, how you doing? And hey, Nick's raiding party.
I was just going to say, you can draw a line and then you can do anything you want with it without it losing quality. Skew it around as much as you want.
India, show the good people your animation progress.
Okay. Alright. It doesn't have any of the in-betweens in at the minute.
Call you the Wazettes. Okay.
The Wazettes! I love it.
Nick and the Wazettes.
What's that?
What's up, Wazettes?
What's up?
Oh, hey, how interesting is the best way to introduce yourself into the middle of a conversation. Oh, hey, how interesting. No, I like that.
What's new?
What's up? Oh, I said that.
You did. Still though.
What up?
I still have it on the side. Like the last animation challenge we did.
So, if hands up here, just joining us here for the first time. You're doing some more sub sprites today. Oh, who were you doing today? For those that don't know, Nick he does pixel art, and he does sprite animations based on like the subscribers he has. I think he's had to stop it because he got like inundated, but he's still got a backlog. So he creates little custom sprites that I think you put into your stream avatars or something down the bottom, so they can kind of walk about and do stuff. I personally am a little green pig with a shark fin on Nick's stream. No, that wasn't custom. That wasn't specifically customized by Nick though. That was just me goofing off with.
It sounds almost custom.
I think it maybe he might have made the pig one, and like color code it and stuff. You still make new sprites, but they don't get many animations. Okay, cool. A snake rope in a car. Do people specify what they want?
Snake rope. What is a snake rope?
I don't know. What is a snake rope? A rope snake.
What's a rope snake? From Mother 3.
From Mother
Okay,
3.
cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Are you showing your animation?
Yeah, I did it.
Oh, you didn't say you were doing it.
No, I just did it. I might head off though in a couple of minutes. If you want to keep streaming, Mike,
Oh,
feel free.
I wouldn't mind.
I think I'm going to go and get some food.
Okay.
And then I'll probably do some work upstairs.
All right. Okay, I can keep this party going.
Get the party started.
Did people see India's animation, or did it fly by too fast? Oh, the stream's a bit stuttery. Oh, I wonder why that's happening.
Oh no!
Let me see.
Help me, Michael!
So no drop frames on OBS, and Twitch says the thing is excellent, so just the audio. Oh, what is... Okay, let me...
Are you playing your game at the minute?
I'm not, no, I don't think. Nope.
Do you have a billion things open?
Nope. I don't think so. Let me restart the audio engine. I can literally restart the audio engine. It might just be my CPU. I'm getting a new PC very shortly, so yeah, this is the game I'm working on. It's called Piggy Joust, and you play as a adorable Kato who rides a Pigu. It's about Pigu. And the aim is to hit one another with orbs. Be a bunch of like sort of party mini game stuff. Things like when you hit the Pigu, they drop coins. Get the coins must wins, or maybe you like knock back and throw them out of the arena. The one out the the longest loses, or something like that. Don't be adorable. Using it as an opportunity to try and level up in Unity. Watching the VOD and see what's up. Okay. So is it like audio blips in our like recorded mic audio? That sucks.
Yeah, I feel like you keep having this problem, Mike.
I feel like it keeps coming and going, yeah.
Do you think it's your computer?
Yeah, I think it
Like,
might
if
be.
you had a new computer, it would just stop.
Yeah. I would hope so. When you move the camera or do something more processor heavy, it stutters. Okay, I'm just gonna close Unity then.
It's good to know it's Unity that's doing it though, and it's not just a thing which is ever present.
Application quit. I'm not doing anything in Unity at the moment, so it's fine.
Yeah, other than just showing people.
Yeah. I've got Blender open, but that should be fine. Unity is now cleaning up all the leaked memory. Is it? Is that what it does? Unity is busy.
Okay, Unity, I'm sorry.
Let me know if that helps. I'm sorry. But yeah, so these are concept art for like a blacksmith fish forge with a little like whale anvil. Someone suggested that it could have a lamp above it, like an anglerfish. And then the fins on the side are the bellows for heating the interior. Like, oh, thank you. I'm glad. That reminds you of a certain game Woz is supposed to have released by now.
Oh, what was?
Um,
Making games is hard.
Making games is hard. I've got a character concept of the blacksmith cat. Let me show you that. I'm not making that game. Oh, there's so many games we're not making, you guys. Assets. Do I have sprites? Or if it's just in textures, it might just be in the texture.
With you in my arms.
Where'd he be? Where is he? Where are you? See, if I had Unity open, I could just search for him.
Did you know what it's like to be falsely accused? Yeah, how would I know about that, Nick?
So India's working on a TMNT fighting game.
No, I'm not! I'm mocking one up using my skills of animation to make it look like a TMNT fighting game, but it's not actually a TMNT fighting game. It's just me going, wouldn't this be cool if this existed? And was a thing.
Yeah, here's my chunky cat blacksmith with his fish forge.
The shocked duck. Quack.
It's like, come and
Need
sample
a
my
programmer.
wares.
No! Because I'm not making a game! Gonna be the death of me. I refuse to sacrifice my life to this project. Oh my god, wouldn't it be amazing? Yeah, the double cross. It turns out I've secretly been programming it this whole time.
I like this. Those like, see, I believe India because she didn't take pre-orders, and then I feel like that's a kind of like side-eyeing. Nick, did you take pre-orders for a game? Is that what happened? Chunky Smith Cat is the best. I'm glad you like him. I based his face on a cat called Maru. You did not. I believe you. Did India really work on the Rise of the TMNT film? You did work on a game, you didn't work on a game. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Who knows?
India definitely worked on a Rise of the TMNT thing.
Was it a game though? We
She
might never know because I might never finish.
She says, animating a fighting move.
That was not the frame.
So,
This is the frame.
yeah, these are going to be like, I'm just doing some like rough material ideas for what the work table thing around the fish forge is going to be, and then it's going to be my interior where the lobby's going to happen. So you join someone's game, you'll turn up as a Kato, you run around here, decide what you want to do, and then you're going to head out the door at the end, which will be here. That's the plan. What's that? We're watching one person who's using a mouse in each hand. Oh, imagine. I can also throw my voice and pitch myself up and sound English.
See? How good is that? I can also sometimes sound like I'm talking like as two people at the same time. Check this out.
Wugga,
Oh, yeah,
wugga, 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 wugga.
I'm very good. It's when you find out Doig Swift really is one person.
Wouldn't that like freak people out?
Freak me out most. I'd be like, am I real?
Oh, imagine we had a Fight Club situation.
Yeah. Oh. Split personality.
Which of the two characters? Never mind.
I'd be the club.
You'd be the club.
Would you be the fight?
I realize that's a really shitty thing to have said if people have not seen Fight Club.
Well, it's even shittier now that you've called it out as being a spoiler.
Oh no.
Yeah, when we do a face reveal, which we've already done by the way, because we've done a bunch of videos on our YouTube channel that show our face, we should merge our faces together with some kind of app. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna show my animation. Yeah, I'm giving you warning this time.
Wait.
What?
Let me full screen you.
Too late.
No.
I'm joking. I'm still making sure that it's gonna play to the full extent. So I think it's probably worth showing you guys not just for cleanup, because the cleanup is relatively small amount of the actual thing itself.
He must say yes. Make him say yes.
Yes, follow us. We'll become your new favorite streamer.
Okay. Sure.
India hates it when I
hate
say
when
that.
you say that so much. The worst. Is this right? Have I done it right? I can't tell if I've done it right, guys. I might have done it wrong.
What have you done?
I don't know. I'm checking.
Okay.
Okay, I think it's meant to be more like this. Okay. Sorry, I can't make it go any bigger.
Wait. Yeah,
also, it
that's
won't
good.
play through. Also, it won't play through smooth the first time, but I'll play it a couple of times so you guys can see. Synthesizer. It's gonna be fun doing the effects for this, I think.
Yeah.
When all the animation is in and we're just like trying to make it extra cool with effects, that's gonna be fun. I feel like there's like, maybe I'm missing the explosion off the end.
Yeah, I feel like the truck just stops. Yeah.
You got a little explosion victory pose that happened.
Oh, cool. He's so happy to have won and
Yeah.
crushed his opponent with a truck.
Yeah, wouldn't you be?
Yeah, I guess so.
Probably, right?
If I had the ability to crush my opponents with trucks, I'm sure I would gloat.
Yeah. Make your own sound effects. I might see if I can nab some from some actual games to make it feel a bit more authentic.
India was studying movements and like frames from Guilty Gear to try and piece together a fighting moveset for Mikey. So she's added like Mikey Flair to some edits and cuts that she was studying.
Yeah, I was looking at Guilty Gear Strive. There was a character in that with a moveset that I thought would match Mikey's really well. So I was using that as base reference. And also as base reference just so I could figure out, like you said, looking like fighting game inputs, so it looks like someone's actually controlling the characters.
Yeah. I think you really you've nailed it.
Like trying to get the hit stops on and stuff. Oh. Chromail. What you got there, Stamps? Let's have a look. It's from Erin X, who says, I bet you weren't expecting that. Well, would you guys consider giving real feedbacks at any point? Yeah, totally. Like,
rather than those fake feedbacks.
we're happy to give people feedback about stuff on stream. Like, I wouldn't say that we're necessarily experts in anything, but we're always happy to help if we can. Just give another perspective on stuff. Thanks, Stamps. That's our mail delivery crow, by the way. I don't know who doesn't know.
Yeah, our dedicated mail delivery crow.
Well, I'm going to head off ski. I'm going to get me some food and I'm going to get to work on the stuff for the rest of the day. So I'm going to leave you with Mike, who loves streaming so much that he would do it all day, every day if he could.
I do.
I would let him.
Yeah. I just a word of warning. I've only had like 45 minutes sleep, so.
Do you want like a cup of tea? We have sugar.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
It'll make me poop myself, but I kind of do.
Try not to poop yourself.
Okay. I'm lactose intolerant, so any bit of milk is running the risk. It's Mad Maxing it a bit.
Yeah. I'll try not to put too much in.
Poop and stream, your favorite.
Poop and stream.
I can be okay on small measures. I've never pooped myself. I know I do the joke, and then I'm like suddenly worried that people are like, man, he shits himself.
Yeah, he does regularly. I can attest. That is a shame. It's weird that you suddenly became lactose intolerant about 2 years ago, and before then you were like,
milk's fine, dairy's
I love
fine.
milk. I love
it.
milkshakes. I love anything with milk in it.
Yeah, I was fine for like 31 years, and then my body went, you know what? Fuck you.
Yeah,
And
pretty
your
much.
dairy obsession.
Getting old. Old man George.
Yeah.
Should have seen him sitting in his blanket on his chair yesterday. It was such a dad pose. He was in a chair
I fell
and
asleep.
he had a blanket over him, and then he fell asleep sitting up, not even doing it, not even watching anything, just sitting.
It was so comfy though. It was a single seat chair, and I got the duvet and I could tuck it over me, and I was just sitting there, and India left the room for a bit, and I was like, the only thing I can do is practice whistling. And she came back in the room and she's like, what's up, you psycho?
Because I was downstairs and all I could hear from the top room was It's Mike just whistles to himself. Sat in a chair alone in the room.
Alone in the middle of the room. There's good acoustics up there.
It was so much like one of those dad moments though, when you're talking to your dad and you stop talking for like 10 minutes to check your phone or something, and then you hear snoring and you look up and he's just sat in the chair facing you like he was, but just asleep. And you're like, okay, guess this conversation's over.
There must have been quite a sight, because our flatmate came in and he was just like, Michael, are you okay? And I was like, I'm just tired.
Guess he's not used to just seeing you sat under a duvet.
Oh, it was good though.
You go for it, pal, bro. Shoot.
What up, you psycho?
It was terrifying. If I'd have been like alone in the flat and heard that, I would have been like shitting myself.
I can't remember. I think I was just like whistling the one verse from Jurassic Park.
Oh, was that what it was?
It started out as that, and then I was like, I don't know the rest of the tune, so I should just start whistling something else.
Oh, Power, does his respiratory rhythm change when he's asleep? Yeah, I think so.
I snore.
Yeah, he snores. He has trouble breathing when he's asleep. It worries me, so I kick him. Like any caring partner would. Do not shit yourself. I like how people are genuinely worried about me shitting myself from fear, but not so much worried about you shitting yourself from lactose intolerant.
I'm turning into my father.
Yeah.
I do have a track record of falling asleep only to movies that India wants to show me.
Like, I really want to show you this one. Half an hour in.
Any other film, I'm fine.
We're not here to fight.
But
We need your help.
know.
Even
I'm
though literally
okay.
every time we talk to you, you double-cross us, kidnap us, or threaten to destroy everything we love.
Maybe we are here for a fight.
God!
I've fallen
Mother,
asleep.
hey, thank
Hey,
you.
welcome in. I've fallen asleep to Hoodwinked, Mary Poppins.
The Thing.
I fell asleep to The Thing. Oh my fucking god. Oh no, yeah.
Well, I'm going to head off, so I'll catch you guys later.
Oh right.
You have an awesome rest of the stream, Mike.
High five.
I'll give you a cup of tea in a sec.
Oh, awesome. The Thing is an amazing film. I've seen it before, but not for a long time.
Bye-bye.
Let me mute your microphone. But you'll still be audible, but only in my microphone. Yeah, I can't believe I fell asleep to The Thing either. Okay, good night, Nick. Thank you so much for bringing folks over. I really, really appreciate it. It's really supportive of you. Welcome everyone into our Swift and I's madness. Silencing India, see how that goes. she wanted it. It would have been like my third or fourth viewing of The Thing, but we started watching it at like 11:30, so it's not like falling asleep at 6 p.m. or anything like that. We should get anims of our avatars sleeping for when one of you has to leave the stream. Actually, you say that, but do I have... I might not have it anymore. I think I had one of India sleeping. Is it gone? Yeah, that'd be cool. We want to go and look back at the puppets again because they're made in Toon Boom, and just fix them up and have little like emote reactions and stuff. So like when I'm feeling particularly spicy, we can do stuff like that. Because our good friend Bird Brain taught us how to do some puppety cool stuff. We have been listening to Twerp all morning. How awesome is that? I've kind of gone for like a rock face thing going on here. I'm kind of liking... Doesn't really make sense in a ship, but I don't mind it. Like he's just taken massive rocks and some metal, slapped it on top. You found an app that can could double as a stream deck. Can even connect to channel points. Oh, that'd be awesome. I found an app that did something like that, and it ended up crashing OBS, and I was like, that's not cool. But again, I think it might have been my computer more than anything. Do I have a mug? I do. Don't fill this entirely then. That'd be too much. Oh, you wizarded up. Do you have a bear on the front of it? It's a reindeer. Oh, that's cute. That'd be cool. If you missed it earlier, my mum got India a really warm, fleecy, like It's like a, I guess it would be like a nightie, but woolen with a hood. Yeah. She just came in wearing it. Okay, she's gone. What was she? What should we do? Her rock base makes sense in ship. You don't want the ship to catch fire from the forge. That makes sense. Let's say nice things about her behind her back. Oh guys, she's so driven and motivates me to like be a better person. And she encourages me to pursue my passions and follow through on my projects. The treehouse, no girls allowed. I do feel genuinely lucky to have met India. Like, she has really encouraged me over the years to work on things and do more stuff than I thought I was really capable of. So, yay. Yeah, like one of the first projects that we ever worked on together, I said I wanted to like try making comics, but that I was scared and I didn't know like the comics grammar in terms of like panels, panel layouts, and how to place speech bubbles and stuff. So she was like, "What if we made a comic that didn't use any of those?" And I was like, "What do you mean? That's crazy!" And we ended up making like a vertical scrolling comic that kind of morphed into like each panel, and it was a really cool experiment to do. And not only was it like we should do it this way to get like do it something that doesn't, it's not like it just doesn't address the things I was scared about, but she was also like, and we should do it in a month. And I was like, what? Because giving yourself...
We're not here to fight. We need your help.
Oh, yo.
Even though literally every time we talk to you, you double-cross us, kidnap us, or threaten to destroy everything we love.
Maybe we
Thank
are
you.
here for a fight.
God!
Welcome in. I'm just talking about working on a project with my stream partner, Swift. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. She was like, we'll do it in a month. And every day we will like tell another story point. And I think that's a big part of finishing something, is setting a goal that's a feasible goal that you can that you can do, and a time limit. Because if you go like, oh, I have all the time that this project needs, you'll end up filling all of that time. And if you don't have like an accountable thing at the end of it, you might spiral off. You'll deprioritize it. Something else will seem more important. And because neither of us had a full-time work at the time, we were able to take the month of December. Thank you. Talking about Frostbite. We were able to take the month of December to do it together. I got tea. Hello, hello. What were you up to, Raging Monkey? I'm just I'm doing some texture prototyping for a game I'm working on. And this is my chunky blacksmith cat with his fish forge, and I wanted to create like a work table texture. So I'm just making like a rock-based thing. It looks like it's kind of made out of copper or bronze as well. Oh, concept art for your portfolio. Sweet, if you want to share anything in here, you're welcome to. I love the little I love the little, like, is it a cat in a knight helmet? That's great. That's freaking adorable. I don't think it's strictly a cat. What kind of creature is that? He's a cat fox. Okay, awesome. Yeah. I love him. As you might be able to tell, I love cute cats. You're working on a graphic novel. That's sweet. Have you worked in the games industry before? Or are you like trying to get in for the first time? Ah, awesome. I thought so. Let me give you a follow if I'm not already. Do you usually stream around this time? Because you could be a good raid candidate. You do cool stuff. I want to have some sort of symbology or something in here, but I'm not quite sure what. I put like, if it's a fish theme thing, then it could be something like that. Maybe like clams, or maybe there's a pun in there. Oh, that looks really cool. Yeah, nice. This is if you haven't clicked the thing, this is what Raging Monkey's working on. The fish symbol could have fins at both sides to resemble a forge, or to resemble the forge. Oh, you want to head towards Riot? That's awesome. We could have like that feels kind of tacky. I don't know why. There's Carl. There's it'll be a 3D kind of party game where you, like a physics-based party game. You're gonna I don't have Unity open because it was tanking my stream, but this is my current character model. Ooh, I must have been pointing these textures at something I deleted. Give me one sec. Cat Barm is fine. Garb, that's the one that's looking for. Garb. Cool. Weapon or yeah, so this is the sort of cat character, and the pig character that you ride on is this one, although I think I saved this. I was recently working in one project file and I dropped it over to another one. I think my 3D files are still looking at the old project. So yeah, here's my piggy. I did a mixture. I did a bit of texture painting in Blender itself, which is the program that I modeled it in, but then I did most of the like painting stuff just in Clip Studio. Too cute, your heart can't handle. Yeah, I'm trying to go for like a really kind of adorable overall look, so it's cute and fun. Yeah, that is mainly what I was doing, was like trying to find where the seams would be, and painting over that. But my texture work is like pretty simple. Like I'm not the best or anything at all. I would say I'm still sort of stuck in the past in my approaches, which might be why I get that kind of hand painted I don't know, like WoW era stuff. But yeah, looking to just sort of like refine it up a bit. Oh, Blender is like pretty simple. What actually happens is like it'll just paint on top of the whatever texture you're using, and then you can save out the new one from Blender. But you got to make sure you save it out again, because it doesn't save to your established texture automatically. There's many times I've closed Blender and it's just went, oh, that temporary texture thing is gone. I find it particularly useful when I was painting the cat fur texture, because if I open yeah, like the UV unwrap stuff. I haven't fixed this one up, but you can see that like this is where the seam is going to be, or is, and that I'll need to fix, and then it goes down the back. And then I've got a separate shell here. So I'm still, these are all super work in progress. I could look over your reel, but I think you get more benefit from it if you do it while Swift is here. She's the better animator of the two of us, and if your reel is like animation heavy. But link the stream is fine. The reel, sorry. Link the reel now, and I'll bookmark it. Oh yeah, yeah. But the idea I had for the cats, character design wise, is I did a tweet just before Christmas asking for people on Twitter to send me pictures of their cats, and I'm gonna make a bunch of cat textures and maybe slightly changed head shapes based on actual people's cats, and then show them like a version of it in their game. Because there's some really like great characters there in particular cats. Oh, that's sweet. You concept an echo for a game mock-up, and then your friend modeled and textured them. That's cool. That's really cool. Boom, boom. Ah, cool. I like that you use the okay, hang on. I'm gonna look at this because I'm actually fascinated by Tibbs is a pretty awesome 2D effects animator. So question, did you make these in does it say whether you made these in like Unreal or Unity or anything like that? I particularly like that you use the this to show that there's a distortion thing happening, distortion shader. That's really fun. Unity, okay. I might be asking you some questions.
Perfect for you. Perfect for your family. It's perfect for your friends. A product you can trust. You can totally rely on. A product you can believe in. Just enjoy your time with
I like the digital effect dispersing away.
I know that you're gonna like this product.
This reel is cool. I don't know.
So if you don't mind, I'd like to go into
I don't have much expertise in game particle effect to give you advice other than this is really clear so far.
Would you classify yourself as top notch? Do you like being the talk of the town? Let's say you get excited.
I think in aspects where you see the game and stuff, you could have a vignette around what you don't want people to be looking at, and we'd be like, okay, focus on here. I know you've got a center screen, but I'm nitpicking.
It's perfect for you. Perfect for your family. It's perfect for your friends. The perfect product.
That's neat. Yeah, I'm mostly watching your reel to try and figure out how you did it. That's nice. Is that a is that a fixed length thing, or will that scale along for like between 2 points? That's pretty cool. I'm not really sure what this part is showing. I feel like this part is kind of weak. I don't know if this is like like I have audio switched off, but which might carry these bits, but I'm like, okay, these are a bit long, I get this. Oh, that's gonna have to come out. I like that YouTube still recommends Starlight Brigade to me. Yeah, as a solid like visual showcase of what you've done, I think this is cool. I think you could probably have it so that you have several similar effects, like the explosions happening like 1, 2, 3, and cut down on the time. Because what you want with a reel is you want it to be like kind of a minute, so that when someone's watching it, they can give like a minute's worth of time, and they get it. Because if I want to rewatch a thing, I can go back and look at it. But if I want to see all of your work, then I have to sit through one after the other after the other. So as a tech demo where I'm like, I want to see the effects and I want to study how you've done it, I'm going to invest more time in someone who's like, can this person do the cool effects for me? And if you've got like 3 similar ones, I think you can get more bang for your buck for your screen time. And someone's going to see your competency a lot faster. Interesting. I had a review from the lead effects guy at Ubisoft, and he told me to make it longer, and it was a minute. There you go. Like, effects guys maybe want to see more in-depth stuff. So always remember that when you get advice, take it with a pinch of salt and compare and contrast to others. Yeah. I think there's almost 2 modes for a reel as well. You have a reel that you can send off in an application, and you have a reel that you can show people when you're face to face, back when Corona was not a thing. And I found that if you have it too long and you are showing it to someone in person, there's a certain level where it gets awkward and you're kind of just waiting for it to end so that you can start discussing it. And that's where I think the minute ones, the sizzle reels, are good. A show reel where you're like showing everything you're capable of, I think can be longer. But yeah, I'm not sure how much. I thought it was going to be. I forgot it was going to be like 2D effects animation type stuff. Indy might have some input, but and then again, she might not have. particular stuff to say because our expertise is character animation. All these effects are very simple when broken down. I'll let them there. It's keyframe animated animation placed in the Unity, like the particle emitter stuff. Yeah. Have you looked into VFX Graph for Unity yet? What about a demo scene, tech demos? I think when you are showing off like a game or a tech demo, think about the story you're telling about your game, and try and keep that the pace of that engaging. You don't want to just string a bunch of, you don't want to Michael Bay it, I think, where you have like a string of just visual splendor one after the other. You want to kind of give the what your game is about when you're doing like a showcase of that. Trying to think of an example. I don't know many, but that's how I would think about it. If you're editing a demo, scene tech demo, is like the story is, what is this game about and why should I want to play it and care about it? But guys, I haven't worked in games in a very long time, so also pinch of salt stuff. For the last 3 years, I've been working on music videos. As a color designer slash background illustrator slash compositor. Sorry, a cat just came into the room. I think she wants into the bathroom, maybe? Oh yeah, Raging Monkey. Indy and I, we worked on animated music videos. So the band that's playing just now, we did a music video for them for Starlight Brigade. If you wanna see that, it's there. And then after that, we worked on Magnum Bullets. So that like, I used to work in game dev before that for a good long while, but I was just a generalist, and a lot of the projects I worked on were either canned or the company itself kind of pick up. Hello. Cat's on the chair next to me. Hello. Wow, 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 wow. How you doing? Aww. She is receiving pets now. You're being a little distraction. What do you want? Did you smell the dairy? Oh, that's what you wanted. You want the yogurt. Oh, no. You're lactose intolerant too. Thank you very much, Aaron X. I appreciate that. Yeah, Indy and I are a couple of goofs, but our aim with like streaming our process is we really want to show that that it's possible to make the things that you want to make, and be really helpful and encouraging. And I think we've had some success in that, which makes me really happy. India's always wanted. India is my is Swift. India Swift has always wanted like a group of people that she could talk to and geek out about animation with, and I think she kind of sought that kind of our whole life, and she had it at uni and stuff. But when she moved over for a job in Ireland, she had co-workers and stuff at the company she was working at, but like she wanted to like really geek out hard, and she was catching people on their like 15-minute tea breaks, and she was like, oh, animation though, and they were like, oh yeah, you know, I have to get back to it and stuff. And people kind of want to break from what they've just been doing all day. Yeah. We've had a Discord for, that's what I'm building to, is like I made a Discord for her when we started streaming about 3 years ago. And this has been a nice kind of community journey since then. A lot of people that we have met since then have gone on to make some cool stuff. You okay?
You must say yes. Make him say yes.
Yo, Merlin ye old wizard, thank you for the... I was like, Merlin-y. Thank you for the follow. But the way that we have the Discord set up is it's... I think I have a little bot command and stuff for this. It's a like invite only, to keep the community sort of small and managed, and like so everyone's knows each other and trusted in there. It's like it started out as a small study group, and it's grew a little bit. So my best advice is keep coming to the streams, share what you're doing, share what you're working on, share what you're excited about, and like I'm sure before long like we'll know you to be like cool. I do agree though that it sucks that indie conferences and meetups have kind of diminished, because like a lot of advice about, you know, working on stuff, getting out there, taking it to conventions, like young animators and young creatives. I'm gonna let the cat out. Here you go. What was I saying? Yeah, I feel ashamed for like, you know, graduating creatives and animators and people like unable to go to these things to like meet people they wouldn't necessarily meet before, has made online spaces like this, like Twitch, a lot more valuable and appealing. You can't wait for Develop and EGX Res to come back. Yeah, I never I don't think I ever made it to Develop, the Develop kind of event, unless, no, but I did make it to EGX Res one time, before it moved venue. I think it was in I think the place that it was previously in. But I think, didn't EGX move to like Birmingham? No, that was something else. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I didn't go to EGX. I think I went to specifically EGX Reds, and we demoed a game there. And that was a lot of fun. This would have been before Tobacco Dock. This would have been 2014, 2015 maybe. But the game that Piggy Joust is based on was called Mutiny, that we were working on, and there's this mini game to the side of it, which was the piggy jousting aspect of it. Rez is lovely. Everyone there is an angel, and walking around the indie room is a good way to remind yourself why you do what you do if you've been cooped up working in AAA for a year. Yeah. I had a lot of fun demoing the game stuff to the public. But that was like a fair few years ago, and we never got the game to a point where it was shippable. And I always wanted to go back and like pick out that one particular part of the game and like pull it together into its own thing, which is what I'm finally doing now in the good old year of 2021. Terry Kavanagh, who did Super Hexagon. Yeah. I think I recognize the game name. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I recognize Super Hexagon. Oh yeah, he also made, I don't know how to pronounce it, but VB. Dicey Dungeons also looks fun. That's cool. V6 works, thank you. Yeah, I think the year that we did like game showcase stuff was around the year that the Gang Beast guys got initially picked up by Double Fine. If that places the time at all, because I remember seeing them floating around the like the halls, not the halls, the indie stands. Deck the halls with lots of gang beasts. Yeah. That was like they were inspiring. Just like how much fun the like crowds that they would draw around their table. think if I move Kato here, I can probably do what the texture of the top of the. I might just like use this as a straight up texture now. So I would extend it out a bit so we can get some additional details on the top. I find something very zen about doing hand painted textures. I learned this thing from like a Pixar talking about the way that they approach color, and like they were saying if you have a gray, like mix in greens, yellows, blues into your gray, like I think they would have like pastels and stuff. They would do it with traditional media, but they would do it digitally as well, but it's always stuck with me, so I always try and work in like little offshoots of color, and it just gives it that hand painting textures is wonderfully tedious in the best kind of way. I don't think I have a very clean approach to it, I'll admit. I just haphazardly just go for it. Hope it works out. But yeah, that's my approach when I'm doing some like metal stuff. I'll mix in these, and in Clip there's a really cool color mixing thing where I can sort of just pull the color through like that. Ooh, color harmony. I like color harmony. That looks great. That looks really, really fun. 10 minutes to better painting color harmony. I'm gonna watch this later. Yeah, you never want it just to be grey. Yeah, India's working upstairs, and she's like, if you want to continue streaming, you can. I'm not sure how long I'm going to keep going for, but I at least want to like get. My aim for each stream now is to like try and feel like I've accomplished something, and I think I'm getting there with some of these assets here. I think I'm going to get to like 3 modeling these tomorrow. So I want to make sure I have a good base for that. Plus, it's been really fun talking to a couple of new folk that are in here, as well as the old folk, of course, the regulars. But I really love Twitch's like raid feature because it gets you able to talk to new inspirations. Bro, it must be so late for you. What are you doing? You can leave early, you know. $6:34 a.m. Country basing is a great idea. What is leaving early? What could the quenching basing be like? My first thought is just like, you know, an open mouth fish, but we could do something. We could do something fun. Maybe it's like an octopus, like head. So like, I don't know, like it's got like a squiddy base. It's got a thing, isn't it? Oh, it'd be cool if it's constantly giving off like steam with like red, like red metal in there. Yeah, I only slept for like 75 minutes. A squid with an elongated shape. I'm already painted over. I'm sorry. Oh, I see what you're saying. The quenching thing could be like, could be flat. Hmm. So like, sorry, stick like here and then like a cuttlefish. I was going to suggest something like this, but it looks like a urinal, so, and you would only get like a little, never mind. Bad. Okay. Let's put on, let's look what quenching bench black is it called a bench, or is that playing? It is, it's just very quiet. Too quiet, there we go. Quench tank. It's called a quench tank. Okay, cool. The cat just sticks his hand out a window and puts it in the ocean.
The sea will be me quench tank.
I don't need no bucket. I wonder if salt water is like horrible for your metalworking. Nothing will rust if it's already made of it. Yeah. Just oxidize the shit out of your metal immediately. Just throw it in the sea. Yeah, there's things where it's like a longer thing. There's things where it's just like a basin. I like the drying rack aspect of it. It's kind of cool. I saw in my search though that there was like quench oil, which is kind of cool. Why nano quenchant and oil mist? This feels like sorcery. I like my octopus bucket. Oh, I just deleted it. Whoops. I saw some artwork from someone yesterday, and it made me sort of like take a step back and look at my own work, and it made me like feel like, oh, I can do stuff, but I'm only kind of like okay. So I think there's a lot I could do to. It made me want to like learn more rather than just do more. Because I think there's a lot of like gaps in my knowledge where I just sort of bash through. So hopefully I can fill those soon. Like I'm just working all in one layer and shit like that. I can probably like do like shadows and stuff on its own path. Like I'm doing it like an idiot. I just like painting, but I feel like I could be more planning stuff. Is that when you just step away from Twitter? I was actually, I think we were going to raid So Much Monsters yesterday, and he raided someone, and their work was incredible, and I was like, oof. I need to get better. It doesn't hit me in a it didn't hit me in like a negative way where I'm like, oh, I'm shit. I will never be as good as that. No, it hits me like, man, I could be that good, but I'm not yet, and I need to figure out how I can make the jump. You know? I wonder if that's just like faith in yourself. Like the difference between getting bowled over and or not. It's seeing the new higher mountaintop. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That was all on the one layer, and I shouldn't have done that. Did it? Redo? No, no, no! Okay, I'm gonna hit save on this before it freaks out. Yeah, sometimes you don't know how to get from where you are to where they are. And that's a good time to ask them a question. Oh, bless you. And their answer will be, get good. Yeah, maybe. Heyo. Their answer will be, I'm not even that good. Yeah. Truth. India, close the door. She run into bath. Good luck on the art test. I said close the door. You close the door. It's your door to close. No, you close the door. You can no.
You close the door. You close it.
No,
Close it.
stop prodding me.
Close it then.
Stop it.
You worried about it?
You already closed it.
Close it then.
Noisy
You care
less.
so much.
Ah,
Why don't you close it? Huh? Close the door. Close the door.
stop it. I apologize for that. Look, I made a texture. Yeah, I wondered what iconography I could. Fuck off. I wonder what iconography I can put in there that's not just circles.
What are the circles like iconography for?
Nothing. I just.
Okay, so when you said iconography, you just meant circle.
No, I meant like maybe I could put like fish in there, or like I replace the circles with something.
What is it for?
It's the workbench top for the fish forge. So there's going to be like a semicircle in front of it, and this is going to go there.
You could make interlocking T shapes like the end of a hammer.
That's pretty good. I like
Anything
that.
which is themed around the tools that you would use for forging.
Yeah, like my hammer.
I think it's a fish hammer.
It's a fish hammer,
Fish
yeah.
claw hammer. I mean, it should be a sharp.
Why?
It's a hammerhead
Oh, so it's a okay, okay.
with a little tail on the end.
Wait,
There's a squat redemption.
I don't.
Don't
Yeah,
know what you mean.
I don't know what they mean either. Oh shit. Oh shit. You are such a. Stop it. Stop headbutting me.
I'm not.
Stop dancing in a way where your head will butt mine then. That's not the right one. There it is. Should I put it on here?
What?
This texture. I'm trying to work out whether I should put the texture on here.
What's the carpet?
No, no.
Why,
This
I mean,
part. This part. I'm wondering if I should put this because I'm gonna need to do the fish forge as well.
I don't know what
So
you're
I might
asking me.
just start a new one.
Sure, why not slap it on there? Put everything on there. I don't know what it is.
This is gonna be the texture for all the stuff in the. That's not the right one. Open recent. I don't know how much of them much of you they're hearing, by the way. They- Yeah, so what?
I like your very realistic rugs in your cartoon world.
They're very cool, right? So it's gonna be everything is gonna be on that one texture for like the main room, and then I think specific things are gonna be. It's like she's a ghost.
Ooh.
I think the forge area is maybe gonna be its own specific thing.
Well, then should probably be its own specific thing, right?
Yeah, that's why I decided.
Okay, good. I'm glad I could help.
You're Catchy the ghost.
Catchy.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Do you like my floor?
Yeah, I do.
Really, really?
Really, really.
Okay. Cool.
A
Cool.
little bit of a looping mistake.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
must say yes. Make him say yes. Make him say yes.
That's I need to fix that. But what I'll do is, I'll fix that in Blender and paint it CMAT.
Alright.
You like the fish idea in place of the circles? Yeah. I do like the T shape because it's simple, but it's still a hammer.
But you could have do a fish instead.
I could do a fish instead.
Or a wave.
A wave is cool as well. Ooh, a wave pattern. Ooh, something like this.
It's a fish.
Yeah, I like that too. Maybe I could have a fish and then a hammer and then a wave. Fish hammer wave. Hammer wave fish.
Fish on a wave.
Fish hammer wave.
Fish on a wave!
Is that bitch I'm a wave?
Yeah.
With fish. Right, okay. All of them nautical symbols. Right, okay. So,
You could just say that they're all boys.
file, new. And then I'm gonna make it oversized. 96. Or 96. Okay. Ooh, the anchor design be the symbol. In your mind, this is turning into a one-piece ship OC. You know, you're not wrong. Like the pig at the front is a Thousand Sunny homage. 100%. Gomu Gomu no Pigu! Yeah, I'm gonna read One Piece this year. I might even start today. And he was showing me some of the art from the first issue, and it's incredible. I've only ever watched the anime. And I feel like it's prime material. Do it, I believe it's so good. Yeah. No, I've watched a fair thwack of the anime, so I know that like story points are good. But I wanna consume that art. The anime is too drawn out. Read the comic. Yeah, like we flicked through the first couple of pages, and I was like, whoa, like there's so much story here, and like this would have taken me 20 minutes to get through in the anime. Okay, let's save this as a new texture map. Textures, pop it in here. It's good because I can get Unity to ignore. I think it already does ignore clip files, but I can force it to. Fish. Wait, no. Texture. No. Fish. Forge. Texture. Fish foam. Fish forge. Texture. Aria Barra, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Appreciate it. We're making stuff, making games, making stuff. And then boopity boop. Boopity boop, boopity boop, boop. I need to save that in a format that Blender can understand. Fish fork. Fish fork. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, I do enjoy Blender after 2.8. UV unwrap. You thought Blender was borderline unusable. I mean, I think I used like 2.76 for a good while. But I appreciate everything, like Eevee and everything that happened in 2.8 is just like, yes. There we go. So I think I'll need to like figure out more length, so it's not just like this texture repeated, and also have like something for the other side of the wood. So maybe like one for a corner piece, like this, and then one for like a length piece, maybe. But in terms of like, I could maybe like extrude this out as well, so there's a bit of an overhang, but I don't know. not necessarily. It depends on the way the camera will move, I guess. I think it'd be best to do just in case. So something like, you know, this for instance. Yeah. And then just have it's probably an easier way to do this, but whatever. I think Shift R. Nope. I need to do align Y first, and then I can just do Shift R to repeat. Cool. Oh, learning about Shift R was amazing. Oh, dude, yeah. Let's save now, and I must depart. Say everything. It's been absolutely wonderful hanging out. Guys, channel is marvelous. I'll be catching every stream we can. Appreciate that. Let's see. What's holding me back from having a releasable Pigajoust build? Yeah, we tend to try and stream every weekday. Do you stream as well? Pal being called out for not being asleep. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, you asked me a question. What is what's keeping me from having a releasable Pigajoust build? I think mainly the networking side is non-existent. So right now it's just the game is very dependent on the scene itself, rather than having the sort of ability to check like who's playing, who are they playing as, like all of the kind of sort of management stuff that sits on top of the game, where it knows like game rules and everything like that. It's all pretty much hard coded. So I need to make it so that like it can register multiple players. You have like maybe menus before to be like, oh, you want to play a 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, etc. Right now it's more of a tech demo than a game. Oh, a release build right now would be pre-alpha. Oh, okay. I thought it was like shippable. I think the thing that the programmer was looking at was he was building it on top of Discord stuff. A little bit, I think how Among Us might do it. So it might be like a code thing where you can like give your friends the code to join. But I think right now the stuff he was doing was like you can just run the game in the editor and it will find another lobby. But I think the way I would like to do it is like give people like a code, kind of like Steam. Sorry, not Steam, Smash. Kind of like Smash, how you'd be like, here's the code for a room, if it's not a friend's one. Right now, local Joust works, but that's not really feasible in the current climate. Oh yeah, I have it mirrored. Sweet. I really want to have like the cats feel the scale when they get to the fish forge. I think that I need to make sure that feels good. Because the blacksmith cat is so much larger than they are. Fish scale, nice. I was laughing at it's I googled Discord matchmaking and it took you to dating Discord channels. I should have known that those exist, but it never occurred to me that people would try and date through Discord as a dating platform, a matchmaking thing. Of course they would. Of course they would. I like how Discord has switched footing. Like they've realized what their service was providing. I think maybe 6 months ago or something. Is there a dating Twitch channel in Twitch chat? Oh no. Oh, welcome back, Raging Monkey. Where they realized that people weren't just using it for game chats anymore. They were using it for like almost an escape from mass social media to more like nuanced interactions. I think that's something that we've begun to value more, is the engagement that you can find on a more personable level. I think that's why things like Twitch is a little better, although when you get those like social media, like the YouTube influencers and stuff, I have no idea why anyone even types into a chat that on slow mode is too fast to read. I don't get the appeal of that, but this sort of pace is like, oh yeah. Yeah, Discord is better than WhatsApp, Telegram, WhatsApp, and FaceTime combined. For sure. I hate Skype with a vengeance. If I have like any scope to do a group call or a conference call, I'm like, hey, do you use Discord? So easy. Now my Skype is so outdated. Let's see, what do I want to do? Let's just experiment. Let's see what it looks like if I take take this. Not this. Don't need this. And oh shit, I didn't. Damn. Take this. And then 3. I don't need this face. I don't need this face. Is it all M in this view? Yeah. No, not first. Center. There we go. And then Shift R. Cool. If I take these faces and then unwrap those. Oh, I have to assign them to the fish forge as well. Sign. Cool. You think Zoom is the Apple conference program? I know India tried to like get WhatsApp for her iPad and the App Store was like, do you want these knockoffs that allow you to integrate with that? And she was like, not sure I trust those. So she's stuck to using it on her phone, but it makes sense if Apple's kind of like, WhatsApp? Do you mean Zoom? Do you mean Zoom? Match these. I want to see how stretched this looks. Oh no. Someone crow-mailed. Doesn't look too bad, actually. I think I would probably split this anyway. I don't know, do you guys think I need another texture? Or can I kind of get away with repeating one? Maybe if I flip it? Ooh, what would happen if I flipped it would look weird. You would get like a okay. What's that, Stamps? You have a letter? What does it say? It says, from Drift Larson, we all know you done did it. You done did it, and we know it, so quit playing them tricks and give us your best crow caw. Pet Stamps. I can't do the wait, it can. No, that's a cat. Shit. Anyway. There you go. India must never know. Stomps is great. Yeah, this is why you get a crow mail when India is here. Oh, I need to put snap off. There we go. Oh, India is in the bath. She's done streaming for today, and she's like, if you want to keep streaming, you can. And I was like, I want to keep streaming. Oh, wow. I wonder if that's a set mode where, like, if you edge slide, it's like, yeah, I can slide across the texture too. No! She's around. She's getting naked and wet. True story. What? I love that. It's great. Did you make that, pal, bro? Oh, I love that. The combo. Oh. Stop being suggestive about the most wholesome burb in the art industry. I'm sorry. Oh man, I want more emotes. Okay, I think I need to plan this out a little bit better, but for a test case, I think maybe what I'll do is I'll make definitely a corner piece so that we can have the little bit of the notch go out a little bit. And maybe one alternative part here. Because, yeah, I'm not liking... Unless... What happens if I do... Oh, that's just weird. Why would you do that? Is there a way to stop that? You imagine India running around like in a short hike all the time. She did put a lot of her own energy into that character, the character of Claire. You loved it, it cured your imaginary cancer. Oh my gosh. A short hike is such a good game, you guys. If you've not played a short hike, it's wonderful. It's just... So good. I'm glad that we played it after they'd made after Adam had made those additional things he wanted to add to the game. I love beach stick ball. We had our friend Verdi, we paid Verdi to edit those episodes. It turned out so good. Okay, I'm going back to painting now. You need more snacks. I got no snacks to give you, man. If I had snacks, I would be snacking right now. I'd be straight up snacking. Smack-a-lacking. You don't need to convince us. Like I know that I want to play the Small Butts later alligator game. I think it's just us scheduling a time is all that's required. And I think because India's doing a weekend thing with Hades. I think it's starting up again this weekend. And it might have to wait until she's kind of done Hades. Maybe we can have like a Sunday slot for her. I mean, I'm on Saturdays doing the Bloodborne thing, but we're almost through, so that might come to a close for a little bit. I don't know. I want it to. I really like playing Bloodborne with Kurzik and Kevin, but it do be a great game. But maybe she can alternate. Maybe she'll come to Hades and it'll end very shortly. Who knows? I doubt that. I think she loves it. Do you enjoy them? I'm glad. I'm glad. Kevin and Kurzik together are silly. I die so often, you guys. Okay, I have a little bit of a like. I feel bad about like how easy some of the bosses were. I will admit I like it when we struggle because I feel like that should be a part of the Bloodborne experience is the struggle. So I like that the orphan was a struggle for us. Maria was like, whatever. Except I think maybe I died on Maria. Yeah, I think she killed me. Oh, but Palbro, I like the struggle. But yeah, it's funny just like dicking around Yarnum with the murder hobos. Yeah, a nice balance for sure. I can't believe I pushed I pushed Kurzik off the edge in that in the research hall. Like she was backing up and she just straight bumped into me and fell to her death. On my side, she hadn't reached me yet. And then she fell off, but on server side and for everyone else, she totes bounced off me. So 10 anime betrayals. I was trying to shoot the crow so she didn't run into the crow. Or maybe the crow was in front of her? I was trying to do something. I think the crow was behind her and I was trying to kill the crow. And then the crow died, she went through the crow and bumped into me or something like that. Look, it's not my fault. It's totally my fault. I went and looked at the dude that invaded us then, and he super was waiting at the top of the ladder as a messenger, waiting for like Kevin and the rest of us to like reach that point. That wouldn't be dark, that would be a highlight. Yeah. But it wouldn't be pink. It would be like blue or something like that, yeah. Oh, it does have a kind of Overcooked vibe to it, doesn't it? I love Overcooked. Do you play it, Pablo? Did you play with I know Zabirdbrain was playing it, but I think that might have been with Rennie. Such a good, like, collaborative blame your significant other game. I was so bad at that when I first started playing. I couldn't keep up with everything you needed to do at all. You haven't played it with anyone in the internet. Pablo, do you wanna do a Overcooked thing together? Or maybe if you could do it with Paula if she's offering. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Totes up for that. You're a he. Oh, sorry. Paul. Ah, Dino. Yeah, it could be with 3 friends. That's true. Oh, 4-player. I feel like you'd get the too many cooks thing. I always thought you were a Paula. So are you a Paul? Are you not a Paul at all? It don't much matter. We have it on Switch as well. Oh, okay. He Paula be a 30-something tall red-haired handsome man. Alrighty. Gotcha. Uplifting. How the heck do you make 10,000 of the same model look good? Make one of them look good? Or you can add slight variations between the two by like adding some sort of like procedural element to them. Like maybe a fragmentation shader or something. So they all appear slightly different, but they're all from a base source. This is fun. Gonna check my email quickly just to make sure I'm not ignoring anything important. I'm not. Cool. Sorry, I got an email where I'd been, like, one of the concepts I did quickly last night for Rubber Ninja's Minecraft mod stuff. Like, one of the concepts has been added, and I'm like, oh, okay. And they've added, like, a voting system. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, cool. Expressions. Nice. Do you have Overcooked 2 on the Switch or Steam? We have Overcooked 2 on a Switch. I'm glad this is chill. I think most of the chillness is the music. But I can't be doing. I realized lately that I'm not a big fan of like high energy, screamy streamers or anything. So I would hope to never be one. Although I do get loud when I laugh. I do shout sometimes. So when I'm full angry. Yeah, it's way better to just be chill. Okay. I'm gonna move this over a little bit. All this over and add if I merge these. I should absolutely not do that. What I should do... Why would I stretch it? That would be such a stupid move. Okay, I'll do this. Cool. It could probably be a lot more efficient with reuse and everything, but I kind of just want to have a really nice custom painted thing that looks really nice. Yeah, feel free to show stuff, Ben. Thank you for asking though. I appreciate that you check. Like if I take this part and rotate it. Cool. To me, this currently shouts noise. Yeah. Okay, first question. Is this a like point and click mouse game? Because what I would suggest, I don't know how feasible this is with what you're doing, but what I would suggest is wherever the mouse cursor of the player is, you could have like a diminishing like distance from that is like the vibrancy of the characters would like the brightness would reduce. So like wherever the player is hovering, there's like almost like a fog of war. So like things get a little bit more vibrant wherever they're intending to look. And then I don't know how feasible that is because it looks like you're doing like a screen thing on them instead of like a local thing. View distance is a good one as well. Yep. It's a simulation, you can click on things though. That is a good question. What if the Oh, you got suspended from work. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, dude. We just hit the 5-hour mark. I'm thinking I'm gonna call the stream here because I can do a bunch more texture painting either tomorrow or later. But I think I'm gonna nab some food and maybe do a little bit of a nap. But it's been really cool. This has been a really fun day today. I do need some sleep, yeah. I'm actually feeling okay, but I'm gonna try and look after myself a bit better. If you guys have any recommendations for a stream to raid, do let me know. I'm just gonna do a little search myself. Mute Twitch. We got the usual customers. There's Max Greg. Danny Mac 3D might have just started up. No, he's been going for an hour and 2 hours, almost 2 hours. Hamstramo is who we rated yesterday. There's Duck DR and Jesse J. Jones. Acquire sustenance, yeah. Fruit Melody makes emotes. Let's see. Oh, I've got Fruit Melody there. You know what? DuckD Art has the least amount of viewers. At 7. So I think I'm gonna go with DuckD Art. They seemed really chill. They're a part-time storyboard artist for Jaden.
You must say yes. Make him say yes.
I really love their duck avatar. Not gonna lie. So yeah, I think you guys will enjoy the chill here and the chill there. Sperry Art and Marshmallow Panda. I will follow both of them, and in future we'll go for those. Thank you for the recommendation, Paul. So let's see, setting up the raid, I do this, and then DuckD Art, initiate the raid. Boom, boom. Throw up the outro screen. I don't have Swift to count me out with the whole "May the rest of your day be filled with adventures." So I'll just say it like that. Yeah, appreciate it, Darkfold. Thanks for sticking by, and Pablo, go get some sleep when you feel comfortable to do so. Gab07, appreciate the follow. I hope you find a stream you'll enjoy. Sorry to leave you so soon. You're very welcome, and thanks again for the raid, Raging Monkey. I really appreciated that. Fair few raids today from Raging Monkey, Mamoruke, Nick Was, Thor Hulk. It's been a good day. 5 hours is a good stream time. Yeah. Alrighty. Take care, everyone. The raid is happening in 3. You're an animator too, and your super work is super inspiring. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You must